Good evening, everybody. How we doing? I was just running some tests on some things, and I think everything's okay. Um, I had to update OBS right before the stream started because I didn't realise there was an update. So I've just been testing that everything's okay. Does it all look and sound okay for you guys? It does to me, so I'm actually going to take these off now. And yeah, I hope it does for you guys as well. Like, literally, I didn't know I had to update it, and then when I updated it, as always, whenever you update OBS, it's like, no, nothing's gonna work now. So I had to, like, restart everything and reconfigure some settings that I don't remember if I reconfigured them correctly, gonna be honest. So please let me know if anything looks or sounds different, because I don't know if I've broken anything or not. This is the problem whenever streaming software needs to be updated. Something is always gonna break. And I don't know what it is, but I feel like something is broken because that's just how things are. So let me know immediately if something is wrong so I can try and fix it as soon as possible. But anywho, all that admin aside, hello, welcome to some Fallout 76 with me, Letitia. This is the casual play series on the channel, because I decided I wanted to name all of my series because I wanted to have some semblance of structure. So, Fastnacht was a thing that was happening in this game the past 2 weeks, and I did not get anything rare, which sucks, but hey-ho, RNG is awful in this game, let's be honest. And this is actually the last week of Season 7 of the Scoreboard. Season 8 will be dropping next week on the 1st of March, which is a week earlier than anticipated. So we'll be getting in on that brand new grind next week. But yeah, tonight is actually going to be my last stream of Season 7, because tomorrow I'm actually going to do some Skyrim instead, because I have my late work hours on Thursday, which means there's going to be no Skyrim on Thursday. And I kind of wanted to play that twice this week instead of Fallout 76 twice, because, you know, I finished Season 7, so I don't have anything to grind for until next week. So I thought I can get rid of a 76 stream and replace it with Skyrim, is fine. And also, it's my channel, so I'm gonna goddamn play what the hell I want to play. And you're gonna deal with it. Anywho, let's hop into the game. Me just threatening my audience very passively, but, you know, I just felt like adding some more Skyrim into my schedule. So that's what I'm doing. And yeah, my schedule is going to be like crazy, irregular, like forever. So there's going to be a lot of changes that are going to happen on the fly, but I want to try and keep things somewhat structured. So like have batting the backlog on Mondays. I won't next week though because it's my birthday and I do have a couple of plans. And I will be starting The Witcher 3 next time I get to Batting Backlog, I promise. Then we'll still do casual play with 76 on Tuesdays. Maybe Wednesdays as well, I'm not sure. That's still pending. Or it might be the other way around, it might be possibly on Wednesdays and not Tuesdays. I don't know, it depends on, again, work hours, because I don't know if I'm doing Tuesdays or Wednesdays for late shifts. Starting next week, because this week I actually have a lot of voiceover to record. I have been 3 auditions to do, which is exciting. I need to do all of those tomorrow morning. Whoops. So that's cool. I actually got a script for one of them today, which I read through, and it looks awesome. Thursdays will still be the Skyrim Spotlight. I decided that's not part of Battling the Backlog, because Skyrim's not going to leave my channel, and being a Bethesda person, you know, we need to highlight the magnificence of all of their games. So Skyrim Spotlight will still be on Thursdays as and when I can, and if it doesn't get to be on a Thursday, then I will move it to a Wednesday or a Friday, because I can sacrifice a Fallout stream for a Skyrim stream if I need to, it's fine. Fridays and Saturdays will still be challenges in Fallout 4, because I'm so pro at that game. And Sundays will still be Skyrim, again, as and when. But yeah, it depends on work schedule stuff, so we shall see. That was a very long-winded intro. Let's do some shopping. Because every Tuesday I must kick it off with some shopping. Good evening, David. Lovely to see you, because I realise I've not actually greeted anyone in chat yet. Hi, chat. I have acknowledged you. Yeah, and David, feel free to hop in when I do actually load into the game as well. And anyone else that is my friend on PlayStation, remember I stream from my PlayStation account. Anyone that's my friend on PlayStation, you can hop in when I hop in as well. And we can team up and do some stuff. And figure things out from there, I guess. Good evening, Kaon, as well. Lovely to see ya. Right, what do we have? What are you? We have a paintings bundle. Includes a flag, another flag, and some paintings, and a door, and a sign. So it's not really a paintings bundle, it's a bundle of random stuff, also paintings. Interesting. I'm not too fussed about that, to be honest. And then there's literally everything in the bundle right there on the front page as well, which I am not fussed about. Okay. We still have the Farshnart bundles. They're still live. The Fallout First catch-up. Yeah, I'm not that fussed about that either. I think we've looked at all these other bundles before. Hot Rod bundle. Get some fire. Fire is cool. That's a lie. Fire is hot, actually. Fire is very hot. Scabarada stuff. I don't really wear much of that. The outfit does look pretty cool, though, not gonna lie. Oh, the outfit is actually kind of tempting. I do quite like that. Damn it. That is tempting. Responder bundle. What do we got? We got some flags, some paints, icons, signs. Okay, we got a few things there. Nice. We've got the Mothman Traveller bundle with the most adorable backpack. It is so cute. I love it. Look at how cute he is. Oh, I really want it, but I only want the backpack. I don't really care about the rest of it. I just want the backpack because he's so cute. But I don't think I can buy the backpack separately. I might have a look and see if I can, actually, because I really want it. Because I didn't get it last time, because again, I didn't want the whole bundle. But I didn't think, oh, I'll look and see if they sell it separately. So I might do that this time. But I feel like it's going to be a bundle exclusive item. But I will have a look, just in case. Ooh. There is actually paints for my Gauss shotgun. Blimey. It's literally only one, but it looks pretty cool. And then I don't use a Gauss pistol or minigun. But, not too fussed about that. Log cabin! Oh, we'd love to see it. Ooh. So that's the fire pit, which I have, the icebox, vintage wallpaper, the log cabin itself, so it's another prefab. Porcelain wallpaper, black saran wallpaper, wood wallpaper, rustic watermill, okay. Is it the actual, like, do they have the log cabin, like, walls and stuff? Because I have that, and I thought that was going to be included in that. And it's not. Interesting. Smoke and Joe bundle, which I don't have. Blood Eagle bundle. Angry fist shake, love it. Crack mask and outfit. Okay. That was actually pretty cheap, to be fair. I can actually afford that bundle because I have like half of it already. Western bar. So I have the bar set. I don't have the fan, saloon door, standing mounted fish, fox weather vane, goat weather vane, rooster weather vane, Tipsy Tom vending machine, love it, and wall mounted fish. Okay, the wall mounted fish are pretty cool. And the other mounted fish. The fish are cool, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. The fish are cool. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I'm tempted. And then that's just like a load of computers and stuff, isn't it? Lock bay, mainframe set, deck fan, fake tree, 4 foundations. Foundations. Okay, that's actually not too bad, to be fair. Fair enough. There are a lot of bundles here. Raider bundle. What am I missing from here? Minecart planter. Okay. Those planters are garbage. They only store, like, one of whatever. And some things they don't even store any of. Felt a bit misled by them, but never mind. Cappy's train bundle. New kind of curtain door, power connectors, Cappy area rug, train set, patio set. It's a different train. I want the train! Because it's different to the other one. I want it. I want it. I want all the Nuka-Cola stuff. I want it. I can't afford it. But I want it. I'll see if I can buy any of it separately. But do the fish sing of going to West Virginia? They don't know. Be great if they did. But I don't think they do. Oh, there's even more! Bloody heck. I've got a lot here. I've got loads of Vault-Tec stuff. Of which I have none of, because apparently I'm just like, screw Vault-Tec. And the Playtime bundle. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, they have a lot of bundles at the moment. That's the Fallout First catch-up, which I don't care about. Apparel. Do I want to buy anything here? I kind of don't want to buy, like, the repainted Fashionat masks, because it's like, I want the earned ones, because they're the ones that everyone wants, you know? And I kind of want to go, hey, look, I got this, but my luck is terrible. That's a lie, my charisma is terrible, which therefore makes my luck terrible, because charisma affects luck. In terms of drops for Fashionat. Not charisma affects the luck stat, but apparently the higher your charisma, the higher chance you have at the better drops. Again, I still don't know if that's true or not, but my charisma is awful anyway, so I don't know if that's confirmed or not. Either way, my drop rates have been awful and I've not got anything to show for it, and I'm sad. Okay, if I want to paint my Gauss shotgun, it will cost almost all of the atoms I own. So I'm gonna say it's probably not worth it. So never mind. And god damn it, the Mothman backpack is not sold separately and I'm sad. I do like that one though, that one's quite nice. But I am sad. Hey Brian, good evening to you, how's it going? Welcome in to the shopping portion of my Fallout 76 stream, because of course, every Tuesday, or every first Fallout 76 stream of the week, I gotta do my shopping. Even though I don't have many atoms to shop with, but gotta do my shopping. Oh, I do like those doors. Oh, I really like them. But again, that's almost all the atoms I own. But I really like them. You didn't see a Nuka train set when you visited my camp. Bold of you to assume I pay attention to the minute details and actually remember them. I barely remember what I flipping did this morning, mate. That's how bad my memory is. Also, hello, jukebox. That's half price. Hell yeah. There's the rug. For $2.50 as well. Those connectors actually look pretty cool. Because, like, you wouldn't think there'd be different aesthetics for the connectors, because most people try to hide them because they're disgusting and people don't want to show wires traipsing through their camps. Oh, I do like that Fashionat wallpaper, though. Oh, I do like that. That's very nice. But again, I don't want to spend 500 atoms on it, but that's very nice. That's very nice. God damn it. Oh well. And our utility for the day, caps. Actually, I'm going to hold off on that until I get into the world, because normally when I pick up the caps direct from the atomic shop, it's going to end up being like a daily or a weekly, so I'm going to hold off on that for a sec. Because literally every time it's caps, I claim it, and I go into the game and I'm like, oh, I could have just done it from the atomic shop. So I'm going to hold on to that. Oh, I don't know. There are a couple of things that I do want, not going to lie. I just can't afford any of them. But oh, I want some stuff. I mean, I can afford this entire bundle, but there's not really much I want from it. The rest of this bundle would be nice to have. And I want. It's not even a case of I want, I need. I need. Oh dear. And then what's the outfit that I liked as well? Was it from this one? Yeah, I do like this outfit. But like, it's literally just the outfit that I like. The rest of it I don't really care about. I'll have to think about it. Because again, I don't have that many atoms at the moment. So buying stuff is a pretty big decision. So I'll think about it while we actually hop into the game and do some stuff, because I realise I've been in the main menu for 20 minutes now. But again, every first 76 stream of the week, I live in the menu for a bit while I'm browsing everything. Because I gotta do my shopping. I can't help it. And yeah, anyone that is a PlayStation friend, feel free to hop into this server as well. We can do some school grinding. We can see what the daily ops are like if anyone still wants to do some daily ops at all, or if anyone that hasn't finished the scoreboard and needs to do them to finish it, then I don't mind if it's a good one today. I don't know. I don't actually know what it is. I didn't check beforehand. So we shall find out in a moment. Also, I do apologise that there's going to be an imminent yawn. I do apologise that I'm going to keep yawning, because I'm very tired today. I'm so sorry. There have been a lot of things happening at the moment. I even had coffee as well, and I'm tired. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm so tired today, because like I was just doing the same stuff that I was doing yesterday, but I'm very sleepy. Also, do you like how I spawned in at Helvetia? Because periodically today I've been signing on to try and get some masks, and obviously the game is like, nah, you don't get any rare ones. But let's look at my crappy luck with the stuff I did get. Let's have a look. Because again, I didn't do much grinding this year because I just didn't have time. So we got some berets, giants, goblins, jesters, owl. That raven one I had last time, so that one doesn't count. Couple of suns, couple of toothy mans, and a witch. And that's it. I did not get in many parades this time. I had no time. And the grind, man. The grind for a flipping 0.45% drop rate is awful. It's absolutely awful. I don't even know why I'm murdering these scorched. I don't even need to be here anymore. I just wanted to shoot something, okay? Anywho, I'm gonna make a team. And then have a bit of a cry, because I didn't get any cool stuff. There we go, there's a team. Right, we do have a blast zone. Okay. That's fine. Oh, no, we have 2 blast zones. Baggies in the team. Okay, we got one at Monongah, and then we got one at Fisher Prime. Do we have a person in another silo? It doesn't look like we do, but they could be crouched. So we'll see. We'll see if someone launches a nuke in a bit. I don't know. Let's see what the daily op is. It is uplink, so that's nice. Group regen. Blood Eagles. I mean, David's in the team. I mean, that's not great, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. I'm gonna say it's up to you guys if you want to do some daily ops. I don't mind. I didn't even see what other challenges I had to do, so I'll have a look at those in a moment. This makes me sad that there's no more Farshnad and we just have Scorched here again. I miss Farshnad already. But I will say though, I'm amazed at how many people were still doing the parades. Like normally you get, like nearer the end of Farshnad, you get like barely anyone doing them. But pretty much every event that I did, I had probably at least like 8 players. So that's at least a third of a server. Most of the ones I did do, I had about half a server, to be honest. But at its lowest, it was probably about a third of a server. Which I was quite surprised at. Because the last couple of times that there was Farshnad, I remember only having like 3 or 4 people doing the event with me. So there were times where it was a struggle. But literally every event that I did this time, okay, I didn't do that many, but everyone that I did do, there was at least a third of a server doing it, which was quite nice. Of course, as the fortnight went on, there were more and more AFK spinners, but there was still a decent amount of people doing the events as well, which was quite impressive actually, not gonna lie. Right, get rid of all that crap. Nice. I don't think I need to make anything. I think we're good. Let's get most of Farshnad. Just couldn't be bothered for it 1 time per hour. See, I still like doing it, but it is just the drop rates that really suck. And it's like, I don't want to have to log in every hour for a 0.45% chance, you know. I don't want to do that. Like, the first couple of Farshnats, I would stay on all day because I could, because I didn't have anything else going on. Because this was, like, peak lockdown. And I was just like, I'll just play games all day, every day. But now that I have all these other things as well, it would be a case of, like, for example, literally today, I would sign in about 5 to the hour, do the Farshnat parade, turn off the PS5, so I wouldn't be wasting power. I would do some voiceover, and then 5 to the next hour, sign in, do the thing. I did that like 3 times today, and that was it. So yeah, I've not been doing much. See if anyone's dropped any masks in here. Nope. See, sometimes vendors can have masks as well that people just want to get rid of immediately, but nope. I'm going to store all of these away with my many, 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 many others. So many of them. So many. Shall I store my Winterman mask or should I keep it on for a bit? What am I wearing? I'm wearing the Starlight Sniper. Which I might actually keep this outfit on for a bit because I do like this outfit. I mean, okay, it's not the long coats that I normally wear, but I do really like this outfit. What can I pair it with though? Obviously I need my patrolman sunglasses and bandana though, because that is part of my iconic look at this point. Because patrolman sunglasses just make me feel like super cool, you know. I don't know what hat to wear. What's the Starlight Sniper hat look like? I mean, not bad, not bad. I don't know. Do I have a pirate hat? Yar. I be a pirate. Actually, no, a pirate hat doesn't actually look too bad if I stand in a different light. That doesn't look too bad. Gonna be honest. Or I could go with my classic black cowboy hat. No, I feel like it's gonna be one of the brown ones. I might stick with this hat for a bit. Screw it, I'm a Starlight Sniper for a bit. Why not? And I'll put the winter mask in there as well. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. I do quite like this outfit. Again, I do like my long coats, but this outfit's very stylish. Parrot. I do need a parrot. That'll be fun. What are the other challenges today? Let's have a look. Buy or sell. Hey guys, let me see what's in your vendors. Complete event. Level up. Plant crops. Repair stuff. Weeklies. Build stuff. Collect caps. There we go. So I'll get my caps from the atomic shop in a moment. Water, daily ops, daily challenge, 10 events, scorched earth. We can go do a queen at some point. Kill a huge creature, queen will count for that. Legendaries, queen will count for that. Level ups and repair stuff. Okay, jolly good. When it wants to load. There we go. I don't know, shall we do a daily op, guys? I mean, it's not the best today, but it's not the worst either, I think. We could be okay. Probably use my Tesla for it, because if it's group regen, and we're doing uplink. Actually, no. I don't know if my Tesla or my Fixer. I'm not sure. I'm also going to put away my shish kebab now, because I don't need it anymore. We're done with Farshnat. Again, I still like the samurai sword paint for it. It's awesome. Can do. Alrighty, let's do a daily op then. Why not? Hi, I'm new here. Welcome in. How's it going? Listen, I had to, okay. I knew MC Senor. Exactly. There we go. See, same wavelength. But how's it going, Season and how's it going, Sarcastic? Lovely to have you both here this evening. Welcome in to some Fallout 76. Well, we're just doing some casual stuff today. It's going to be my last stream of Season 7 before Season 8 drops next week. So I thought, why not? Why not go through one last little weeklies? And everybody eat your lunch before we do the daily op. And then tomorrow I'll actually be doing Skyrim instead of Fallout 76. I might just move Skyrim to Wednesdays, to be honest, because I feel like Thursdays are more likely to be my late hours at work. I don't know. I think Thursdays are more likely to be late hours, so we'll see. Alright, are we all good to go? Gonna hop into Fallout shortly. Nice! I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for the biddies. You got any plans of what you want to do in Fallout? I can't remember what platform you're on, Season. If you're... I can't remember if you're on PlayStation, but if you are on PlayStation, feel free to join me and my friend Darunis. Never mind, we have someone else. Never mind, I take it back. You cannot join us, because someone else did instead. I also totally forgot what we were doing. I don't know why I wasn't running to a thing. I'm so sorry, guys. I was just out for blood. I forgot what we were doing. It has been a long time since I've done a daily op. I was just like, who am I? Where am I? What am I? There's baddies here. Time to murder them. My brain just stopped working. It's like when you go on like autopilot, but for murder. That's me. That's what I was doing. Give me a few minutes. Nice. I can boot the other person. In favor of friendship, I will boot people from team. It's fine. Sending kids for bed, not a problem. That's totally fine. You know, life stuff is more important than gaming. Which I know is a horrible thing to say, but it is true. Joined in my days a couple hours ago. Fair enough, Brian. Fair enough. I'm gonna take all that. Excuse me. Ow. Yeah, we're just doing, like, casual dailies and weeklies today. There's no specific agenda for things to do. I just thought I'll do one 76 stream this week, because, like, gonna be honest, like, once I finish a scoreboard, I am starting to get a little bit burnt out from this game. Because the new content has slowed down massively. Like, the last time we had new actual story content was flipping Steel Rain, and that was ages ago at this point. That was absolutely ages ago. And I missed all of the Mothman event, the Night of the Moth, because I was away performing. So, like, for me, I haven't done anything new in quite a long time. So while I do like the scoreboard, like, I don't find it that tedious to do. I like when there's actual, like, new content to do with it, if that makes sense. So, like, for example, when we had Steel Dawn and Steel Rain, like, I could do a little bit of questing in between doing my dailies and weeklies. Or, like, with Farshnut, I could go and do the Farshnut parade between dailies and weeklies. But when there's no new content, and when I've finished a scoreboard, I'm just kind of like, I don't know what my streams are, because I'm not a super creative builder. And I don't have a big enough community on PlayStation to do, like, big events with. Like, obviously I have a lot of PlayStation friends that play this game, but they're not always online when I stream. So it's like I can't put together all these fun mini games and stuff, because scheduling is a thing. So that's why I'm kind of on the fence about how many streams of this game I'll continue to do in the future. Like, I might just drop it to one 76 stream a week, and then, yeah, for scoreboard grinding, just do most of it off stream. And then make whatever one day a week I do 76 streams on, which will still likely be Tuesday, because that's when the weeklies all change over. Then we'll just do, like, a intense stream of getting as many weeklies done as possible. If it's a nice daily op, do the 5 daily ops back to back. And go from there. But yeah, I'm thinking of either swapping out a 76 stream per week to something else, like maybe a third Skyrim stream, or perhaps a second Witcher 3 stream a week, or whatever Battling the Backlog game that I'll be doing. But for the foreseeable, because I know it's a very big game, for the foreseeable it's going to be Witcher 3. Or I could maybe do a second Battling the Backlog series. We had gone through a couple of potential candidates for games as well, so I might do that, but it also all depends on work stuff as well. Because at the moment I only have one late shift a week, but that may change soon because morning shifts are not fun for me. So I may go, actually, can I have more evening shifts? Because I'm tired. So I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. And of course I'll keep everyone updated on any changes. Obviously I don't have a Discord server, so it makes it a little bit difficult to keep everyone in the know, because I know not everyone has Twitter. But Twitter is where I post all my updates and stuff. Because I just don't want to run a Discord server that I won't have time to be in, you know? So it's tricky to update people when things change, but I'm doing my best. Oh, where is he? He's up top. Hello? Nope, he's down here now, god damn it. I'm also losing my voice. I blame all the recording I had to do earlier and all the recording I'll have to do tomorrow as well. Seriously, I have a lot of recording I need to do tomorrow. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die before he dies. I'm gonna die before he dies. I'm gonna die before he dies. Can I heal, please? Can I heal? There we go. I was really thinking about using that stim pack there. Alright, nice done, everybody. Jeez, ow. Nice. Ow. Ow. Can you die, please? Thank you. Gib. No, I don't want to reload that. I want the ammo. Thank you. I'll go to these guys as well. Because I don't think I looted anyone in here. But yeah, I'm going to try and figure out a new stream schedule. I'd like to try and keep it as a stream every day or most days a week, but I can't guarantee anything. But I'll do my best to work around work and voiceover stuff, because I've got, as I said, I've got 3 voiceover auditions that I need to do tomorrow, and one of them is quite a long script, and obviously projects I'm already signed on to do as well. And I do have some other work possibly in the pipelines as well, maybe? I don't know at the moment. I'm still waiting to hear back from some people about some stuff. But I'm going to try and work in streams as regularly as I can around all of that, because I don't want the content to drop in its frequency if I can help it. Like, I mean, streaming is only a hobby for me. Ooh, quad SMG. Not great, but intriguing. Because yeah, while streaming is just a hobby for me, I like hanging out with everyone, I like playing games, and if I can make money from it, then it's a heckin' bonus. But yeah, it doesn't take a priority. It doesn't take priority over, you know, other stuff that will earn me money, unfortunately, because I'm not a big enough streamer to be like, oh yeah, I can ditch everything else and just stream all day every day. I'll make loads of money from that. Although I feel like if I did stream longer each day, I could be in that position. But I don't want to be in that position. I don't want to make things stressful for me while I'm playing games. I just want to enjoy it and have fun and have banter with everyone. And then I'd feel bad for hoping that people will pay me to play video games and make funny comments. I'd feel very bad about that. So, I don't know. Quad damage while aiming. That's actually not a terrible 2-star. It's level 45 as well, so like newer players could actually get some use out of that. Do you know what? I might actually keep that and then chuck it in my vendor. Like, I think some lower level players could get some use out of that. Not that I'd find many lower level players at my camp. I was gonna say, it'd be funny if that was like a level 10 or something. I'll go chuck it in there, why not? I'll sell it for cheap as well, because I'm one of those people that I don't like selling stuff for a ridiculous amount of caps, because I don't care about making caps from stuff. I'd rather just give, like, my semi-decent gear to people that will use it, as opposed to me going, I want to rip you off and make loads of money. Because I don't. I just want to give people stuff that they may want. I also forgot about my random shelter door just chilling out there. Hello, how are you? Right, you're going to look in there. I'm going to go and place it in the cash register. Because that's how that works. My stash is full, I tell a lie. I'll put it in there later. Because I have no space for it. Damn it. Well, that makes me sad. That toilet's gonna break soon, god damn it. This is, again, what I don't like about the camp stuff, is that you have to wait for it to break before you can repair it. It's like you can't go, oh, that's low on health, I need to repair it. It's like, nope, gotta wait for it to break first. Wait for my camp to look hideous with broken stuff before I can fix things. Also, yes, I'm just running around my camp to show people how awesome it is, because I'm heckin' proud of this. Thank you, Baggy. Enjoy your 1 bullet. Like, I'm so heckin' proud of this camp. This is the peak of my creativity. Anything else I make will pale in comparison. This is the peak of my creativity. It really is. But I'm so goddamn happy. Right, I have stuff in my stash that I want to get rid of because I want to sell that gun. That gun weighs 11 and I have 8. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't need those in there anymore because Fashnaut's done. There we go. Problem solved. Alright, that's fine. I will now sell the gun. It's only a 2-star. But it's an okay 2-star. I'll probably sell that for like 500. again, like, I sell a lot of my legendaries for super cheap. I think the highest amount I've sold a legendary for has been like 2,500 caps. And that's it. Like, I don't sell them for that much. Like, and most of the ones in here anyway are like meh. Like, they're not super amazing, but they're not terrible. I'm not selling any armor at the moment. Most of it is covert anyway, which I can't sell. Like, it's all just all the covert. I can't help it. If the morning shifts are at Legoland, then go for the midday evening, it could be a better choice. Yeah, like, the morning shifts, they're pretty rough, gonna be honest. Like, I'm fine waking up early. I've woken up early for, like, many, many events in the past. Like, I woke up at 3:30 in the morning to go to a convention once, because I went there from Lincoln, and it was in London. Because this was back when I was at university. So yeah, I've woken up at 3:30 in the morning to go to events before, and I've been fine. I've not been happy about the early wake-ups, and I chug a gallon of coffee, but I can do it. But I just... Oh, there's a sheep squatch nearby. Oh, it's literally right there. But I just don't think I could do that on the regular, you know? So it's like I'd rather get the evening shifts and come back late, and then just go straight to sleep when I get home. Like, I'd rather be tired at the end of my shift than at the start of it. Because then once I finish my shift, then yeah, I can just come home and sleep it off. But if I'm tired at the start of my shift, then I have to endure the shift being tired, which I don't want to do. There we go. Very rare to get a sheep squatch spawn here. Love it. Again, I do just love the design of the sheep squatch. I think it's awesome. But yeah, we've got a little nest for him here, right next to my camp. Because this is a very interesting random encounter spawn here. I love it. For some reason, every camp I build has to be near a random encounter spawn. I don't know why. It's like, that's not even a necessity. It's just pure coincidence of where I choose to build them. Good evening, Kurt. How you doing? I hope you're well. You're more than welcome to hop into the server if you like. We do currently have a full team though, but you're more than welcome to hang out with all the cool kids. And I hope you've been having a lovely day. I've had it 1 time per week, screws the sleep schedule way too much. I mean, I just don't like waking up early. Like, even for exciting things like events and stuff, I still don't like waking up early. Like, I'll do it. I won't be happy about it. Because yeah, as I said, I'd rather be tired at the end of my shift than at the start of my shift. So I might end up getting some more late shifts instead. Which may affect my streaming, so I may end up doing... I don't even know if I'd have time to do morning streams if I do the evening shifts. I'm not sure about that. I'll have to figure that out. But ideally I would still like to stream as many days as possible. But I can't guarantee it, and as I said, work takes priority over streaming at the moment because streaming is not work for me. So, I don't know. I'll figure something out, I guess. Right. I could just do a silo, I guess. That's tempting. I could go kill some more huge creatures. I'm in an area where there will be a couple. There'll be a Scorch Beast here, there'll be a Mirelurk Queen here, there'll be a Deathclaw here. And I can just go kill a Grafton monster because I know where they spawn guaranteed. So I can do that pretty easily. So I will go to a Fisher site over here, see if there's a Scorch Beast. And I'll go... Found a Mirelurk Queen, and I'll go to that substation for the Deathclaw. Yeah. That's fine. And I'll probably go do the silo after that for that weekly. I need to check which silo it is actually, because I don't know which one. And then, I don't know, if any of you guys in the team want to do more than one daily op today, then just let me know and we can hop back in. I don't mind. Because that one wasn't that bad. Like, the regen is certainly not my favourite mutation, but it wasn't terrible. We did pretty okay. So if you guys want more daily ops, we can do them. I'm not too fussed, because as I said, you know, I finished the season now, and I'm not too bothered about getting the extra rank ups. So I'm fine with not doing them, but if anyone does want to do them, then I don't mind. It's just, it's not high on my list of priorities. No, I want to kill it. There we go. It counts. I landed the final bullet. It counts. Yeah, it's not too bad. I just get very swarmy enemies. Yeah, I just don't like it though. Like, it's not the worst, but it is by no means my favourite either, you know? Actually, no, there is normally a... I say normally, there's sometimes a Mirelurk Queen over here. Also, there is someone in area chat that's making noise. I don't know if they're speaking to me, or just making general noise by having the mic on. I don't know. But, like, every time I think someone's speaking to me in area chat, I, like, plug in some headphones. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll listen to what you're saying if I have to. Like, not on stream, obviously, because I don't... No. Streaming, I don't like area chat. But sometimes I get curious off stream if people are, like, constantly making noise in area chat or in, like, team chat. And I'm like, okay, you might actually be speaking to me. I'll have a listen. And then most of the time it's them, like, speaking to someone else in the room that they're playing in, or like there'd be like, I don't know, a flipping TV on or music on or something, and I'm just like, god damn it, why do you have your microphone on? Why are you the way that you are? And it just annoys me. Well, that's one for the script bin immediately. So I'm just like, nah, not important. Welcome to online gaming, Letitia. Yeah, alright. Prick. I know that's how it's meant to be, but it just annoys me. I'm like, don't have your mic on if you're not saying anything important. Like, shut up. I don't care what conversations you're having with your family. I don't care about your sloppy, disgusting eating and gross lip smacking and belching. I don't care if you're, like, yelling at your kids or your kids are screaming in the background. I don't care if there's, like, dogs barking or, like, cars whizzing past your windows. Like, flippin' turn your mic off. It's common courtesy, innit? If you're not saying anything important in area chat, mute your goddamn microphone. Sorry. I just needed to rant a little bit there because it frustrates me. I don't think there's a queen in here. I'm gonna run around a bit, make some more noise. Oh, no, there she is. She was just sleepy. Oh, she's in the sky. Hello. Yeah, she was just very sleepy. That's fine. I get it. I'm constantly sleepy too. I understand. Go back away. Damn it. She broke my gun. Bastard. Ow. Stop poisoning me. Get out of here. Some game, it doesn't make sense. When 21, everyone has access to push to talk. Isn't that hard? Oh wait, forgot you're on console. You're out of luck. I mean, not really. Like, people can just mute their mics. Or turn them off. Or, like, if they're playing on PS5 like me, because the PS5 controller has a microphone as well, you can just literally press a button to mute the microphone. It's like... right heck in there. Press that button. It's not that difficult. But yeah, if someone has a microphone plugged into the controller, just turn it off. Easy. I mean, like, it's fine because I can't hear them because I've changed all my settings so that while people are using the area chat, I can't hear them unless I actively, like, to listen to area chat, I need to plug in headphones to my controller. So that I can hear them. And I'm like, is it worth the effort? Nah, not really. Can't be bothered. can't be bothered to do it. You know? It's just effort. Never mind. We have Monster Mash. I don't really care about that. Right, I'll go see if there is a Deathclaw up at the substation. I could fast travel there, but eh. Running's more fun. I see. Yeah. So, like, I don't hear the area chat, but, like, when I see it... Oh, hey, we've got drop connection. When I see it, I'm like, are you saying important things, or are you just being an inconvenience? You know? I'm just like, do you want me to listen to you? Or what's happening? Most of the time, I just don't care. Good evening, Gaming Pip. Lovely to see you. How's it going? In a dark room. How can you see? Where am I going? I've forgotten where this one is. Where is this one? Oh, it's up bloody here. I forgot. I also cannot parkour. There we go. Perfect. Go north. You proceed in the direction you believe to be north. I love that you guys are quoting my friend and his show. This makes me happy. I'm glad that you guys like John's content. He's so funny. I've been typing for 5 minutes. Alright, calm down. I can only respond to so much at once, you cheeky git. Jesus. If you wanted to hello that much, I missed. It's fine, I'm immune to fall damage. If you wanted to hello that much, you could have just waited your goddamn turn. I actually don't know where I was going with that. Where is this last one? And not all three of them are up top, surely. Surely not. But you know, I'm going to give him a shout out because he's such an amazing content creator and I enjoy him so much. And he has his own live show based on the older... Yeah, no, it's not up here, so why is it telling me to be up here? On the older text-based adventure games, but you can play it in Twitch chat, and he does it on TV. No, he does it on Twitch, and he does it in, oh my god, at conventions as well. And thank you so much for the raid there, Maple. Oh my goodness, thank you. Welcome in, everybody from that raid. Let me get a shout-out going. Oh my god, I get raided twice! Oh, love it. Hang on. Hang on. Right, hang on, everybody. Hang on. Hang on. Let me catch up. Maple, thank you so much for that raid there. How was your stream, my darling? Welcome in, everybody. And then Marco YOLO's as well. Is Nightbot... There we go. I was going to say, is Nightbot asleep? Marco YOLO's with the raid as well there. Let me get you a shout out. Tell me how your streams were, everybody. I want to know all of the things. There we go. Perfect. Hi. Okay, so... Welcome in, raiders from Maple and from Marco YOLO's. For those of you that don't know who I am, my name is Letitia. I am an actor. I'm a voice actor. I've done voice acting in several Fallout 4 mods and audio dramas and machinimas for Fallout 76, which is what I'm playing at the moment. I'm a freelance presenter on a video gaming TV channel here in the UK called Jinx TV, and I'm also an ambassador for Bethesda. So there's a lot of Bethesda games that happen on my channel. I stream most evenings in the UK. In case you couldn't tell, I'm very British. And yeah, we're just doing some casual 76ing tonight, just doing the last lot of weeklies before Season 8 hits next week. But tell me how your streams were, everybody. Thank you for those follows as well. Welcome to the community tree. Love to have Zesty presents this evening. And I spy a posture check from Vault76NV. Posture check. Everybody sitting up straight? I hope you are. Thank you for that. Right, let me catch up with all the things that happened. My goodness. Right, who do we have? We have Havoc, welcome in, lovely to have you. Lost in the Code, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. Oh my god, Lost in the Code. I was meant to tell you this the other day. You know how on Saturday when I was doing Fallout 4 and you like majorly confused my one brain cell because I was really tired and sleep deprived? When I did the highlight for that stream on the VOD, I listened back And like I read back in chat the whole conversation, and I was just like, yeah, I was that tired, because it makes total sense now. Like once I was awake, everything that you said made sense. It's just that I was so tired when I was streaming, and I was like, I don't know what's happening, but it makes sense, and I feel like an idiot, and I just had to let you know that I'm stupid. Spooky Dave as well, good evening, lovely to see you, my friend. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hein Mac, welcome in as well. I probably butchered your name there. If I did, please do correct me. Lovely to have you here. And thank you for those follows that I just saw pop in. Welcome to the community treat. I've tested present this evening. Oh my gosh. Tisha Bats should actually go back and read things. I will get there eventually. I don't know. words are hard, okay? Yeah, we got the double raid, which we love to see. Cassie7, Sappy Raid and coming. Welcome in from the Sappy Raid. And Marco Yoda's with that raid as well. How was your stream? Hey Maple, tell me all the things that you got up to in Fallout. You probably have already done that already. I will scroll down eventually. Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins. You lost me because funnily enough, I don't actually like raisins. Lynx, welcome in as well from the Sappy Raid. I love those emotes. The cats, they're so cute. We look alike, do we? I feel sorry for anyone that looks like me. Did I just help the double raid uncoordinated? You did, Marco. Like, literally, I had the alert back to back, like, immediately. That was crazy. I've had, like, a raid and then, like, a couple of minutes and then another raid. But having two, like, immediately back to back, like, that was pretty awesome. Playing Fallout 76 and just finished a scoreboard. Nice, congratulations. Yeah, just in time for next week's reset. I finished the scoreboard a couple weeks ago, but I still stream the game, like, casually, just for funsies. And also I forgot that Farshnart finished earlier today, so I was like, oh yeah, we can do one last stream of Farshnart, and I was like, no, wait, hang on. No, I can't. So that put a little spanner in the works there, but never mind. It happens. Did you guys get any of the rare masks? Tell me. I did not, because my luck is terrible. Good evening, Vault76. Lovely to have you here. Welcome in as well. I thought you were Brazilian. Wait, like, legit? I don't think I have Brazilian in me. I've got some Spanish, Portuguese, Indian, Irish, and obviously a lot of English. But I don't know if I have Brazilian in me. I like to wind Tish up. That you do, Pip, you prick. Angry shake fist. I love you, man. It's good to see you. It's okay. Yeah, no, I'm an idiot lost in the code, but I had to tell you that I understood it. Just not when you were saying it, but I understood it. I got there eventually. Oh, man, 40 viewers? Hell yeah, that's what happens with the double raid. I remember that one time I had like 1.5k people watching, and I was just like, I don't know this many people in my life, and I like cried. But I'm just grateful for anyone that puts up with my stupidity, so thank you for bearing with. I will play the game eventually. I don't like ignoring chat. I'm gonna catch up with everything and then we'll go and do some stuff. I'll never forgive you. I don't expect you to, Sarcastic, because we're just horrible to each other. That's just fact. You got it right in one shot. Congrats. Nailed it, because I'm a pro at all of the words. I'm not really. Thank you for that follow as well. Welcome to the community treat. Love to have those presents this evening. Say all the things at the same time. Go, go, go. All the things at the same time. There you go. Said it. Do you see the roadmap for 76 for 2022? I did. And I'm intrigued. It's a case of, you know, we'll just wait and see how much of that content actually arrives on time, I guess. But at the moment, the game is kind of dry for me, because obviously I've done the scoreboard, Farshnart just finished, so it's like waiting until next week. But it's fine, I've got plenty of other games to play. I've got my first survival mode permadeath run in Fallout 4, and I've got my first ever playthrough in Skyrim, which is a terrible thing for a Bethesda ambassador to admit, but Fallout consumed my soul first, and then I did loads of voice acting for Fallout, and it became basically my entire identity. But Skyrim was on sale, and I was like, okay, well, if it's on sale, then sure, I'll get it. And that's what I did. Congrats, son. Yes. I did not know you had a son, Sarcasket. I'm still on the first dot because I didn't play the scoreboard. I mean, you don't play the game anymore, so I'm not surprised Sarkasket. Mark says, try to get it done, but I'm like, 85, not sure if I'm going to get it done. I've been neglecting the 76's scoreboard. Just don't sleep. See, Sarkasket's on it. Just don't sleep at all. But, you know, if you've got atoms, then spend them. Spend them on it, I guess. Like, the weeklies aren't terrible this week, but yeah, they won't get you from 85 to 100. But hey, when you get to 90, then you'll get some atoms, and then just, like, buy one of them, and then grind the rest of them, and then go from there. I believe get it done. And I've got past the first part of the scoreboard for any of them. I have to get, like, every scoreboard. I have to, because I'm a completionist. I've stopped doing it on PC because I don't have time to do both PlayStation and PC every day. And PlayStation is the main one that I stream from. PC is just when I play casually or if I collaborate with other 76 streamers. But I never stream my PC account. So I'm like, I don't really care that much. It's fine. Do you not have viewers to play with you? I do indeed. But as I said, like literally like 5 seconds ago, I stream from my PlayStation account. So if you're on PlayStation, then you're more than welcome to add me and then hop in with me. I don't have like voice chat on or anything because ew, other people. But yeah, you can hang out with me whenever. I do have 76 on PC as well. I just don't stream it from PC. So you can add me on PC as well if you want. I just don't play it as much. Dave grinds out the hell of the event and got most of the masks and was able to do some trades for the others I didn't have. Oh, nice. So do you have all of them now, Dave? I literally didn't get a single new one. Actually, that's a lie. Someone in chat gifted me the Old Man Winter mask, but I didn't earn any of the new ones. I've forgotten what I'm doing. I'm on a roof. Why am I on a roof? Because I was catching up with chat. I'm confused now. I don't know what I was doing. I still have a lot of scrolling to do in chat. God damn it. I just felt bad for not actually playing the game. So we'll go to the bottom of the building. And then I'll go back in the map and chat with everyone. Okay, there we go. I played the game. Are you happy? Oh dear. But yeah, seriously, thank you for the double raid. That's very nice. Sounds like a cultural melting pot like me. I absolutely am. I have a little bit of everything. But, you know, the voice is obviously British. Which is actually what got me into voice acting anyway, because people said they really liked my natural voice. So I did a lot of stuff in my natural voice. And then over time, you know, I started learning different voices. The actual first voiceover I did for a Fallout project was Fallout London, which luckily I get to narrate that in my normal voice. I don't need to change it, but obviously when I start doing character work for that mod, I will. But the videos that I narrate for them is just like, say words in your normal voice, and I'm like, okay, I can do that. Yeah, it's easy. Pie. Give pie, please. Nope, bye. Damn it. Which mask did you get? In the end, I was able to get Fiend, Loon, Buffoon, PA Winter, Lots of Brave Sons, and the others. Yeah, I got most of the uncommon ones, funnily enough. And then, yeah, as I said, a friend gave me the Winter Man mask. I do have a Raven mask and a Crazy Guy mask. But they weren't from this event, so I didn't actually get any of the rare ones from this event because I just didn't have time to grind it because I just started a new job at Legoland last week. And I've got like 3 voiceover projects I'm working on at the moment. I've got several auditions. Oh, God damn it, they're up there. I've got several auditions for things as well. And just a couple of things going on in my personal life too. So where even are these guys? So trying to grind it out as much as I used to just ain't happening. Hi, Kurt. Okay, no, they are here. I was going to say, like, what are they doing on the roof? That's fine. Eventually. Listen, I want to play the game, and I want to chat to the peoples. Leave me alone. Don't actually leave me alone, because you are the peoples that I want to chat to. I saw Nuka World. Yeah, they're doing a Nuka World thing in this game, apparently, which I'm very intrigued about. I don't know how that's going to work. But that'll be really cool to see. Because, yeah, we've got the Beyond the Stars event, which is coming soon. Ah, I didn't get the thing. Which is coming soon. And then we have the expeditions as well, and the Nuka World thing, which is going to be very exciting. So I can't wait to see what they're doing with that. I don't know if it's going to be like a big event, like or a public event, or a seasonal event, or something that's just going to be forever. I don't know. Ooh, another legendary. Hello there. I need you to die, please. Thank you. Junkies, combat shoddy. Have you tried adding water to the game? If it's dry. That's a thought. That is a thought. I could add some water. And see if that helps. Not sure how my PS5 would like it, though. I don't think the PS5 would approve. But I haven't asked it. PS5, do you like water? No? Okay. Never mind. Terrible idea, so I can't ask it. Soz. I need, I think, one more huge creature. I could just go do Line in the Sand, actually, because that's an event, and I need to go and do several of those. Or I'll get eaten by bugs. That's fine. There we go. And also get sick from said bugs eating me. God damn it. There we go. Got there eventually. So there I'm at, however, as a man who's been playing since beta, we'll see. Yeah, that's my stance as well, Marco Yodos. I saw someone sum it up perfectly on Twitter earlier, where they were like, at this point in the game, it's a case of, yeah, we'll see. We'll see it when... We believe it when we see it. There we go. I got there eventually with words. So it'd be nice to get all of that content, but yeah, you know, they've had to delay so much stuff from last year anyway. And the fact that they're adding even more to the roadmap this year, it's like, do they have time to make all of this stuff? Like, okay, some of it should in theory already be at least somewhat put together, like the pit, which was delayed, like the Test Your Metal event, which was delayed, the Invaders from Beyond the Stars, which was delayed. Like, that should all be pretty much done, but then all the other stuff that they're adding as well, it's like, are you going to have time to do that? You know? So, I want to believe that there'll be loads of new content this year, but I'm a little bit skeptical. And yeah, I've got so many other games that I want to play as well, so I can get trophies again, and so I can mix up my content a little bit more, because while I love doing a lot of Bethesda content on my channel, I also just like playing new games and experiencing their stories and their mechanics, and as I said, I like getting trophies. So yeah, I might just drop down to doing 176 stream a week. I'll still try and keep doing 2 Fallout 4 and 2 Skyrim streams a week. But yeah, batting the backlog is still going to be a thing, but I might do that twice a week with 2 different games, so I can get 2 lots of trophies going at the same time. And then still have my regular Bethesda fix as well. But again, it also depends on my work hours with my new job. And if I get in any shows soon, because I've done some auditions for shows as well, so it depends if I get any more theatre stuff or television stuff. We shall see. I did pitch a television show a little while ago as well, so I may need to do work on that. If it gets scheduled. And, oh, blimey heck. I literally just got a message from someone right now. Ooh, interesting. Sorry, I don't normally look at my phone on stream, but this is actually, funnily enough, about another job. Listen, when you're a presenter, an immersive actor, an events host, when there's been a global pandemic which has basically shut down your industry for the past 2 years, like, anyone that expressed any interest in collaborating with you at all, or hiring you for even the smallest event, like, that's a big thing. And this is actually something I'm genuinely interested in as well, so I'll need to get in contact with those people later. So that's fun. Nuclear Parade is the only thing I'm interested in on that map. So I'm playing Cyberpunk 77 until Fallout 76 picks up again. Nice. How are you finding Cyberpunk, Kindmac? I was... Like, when they had all, like, the pre-release stuff at, like, gaming events in, like, 2019, you know, when it was safe to go to them, like, I was very much intrigued about getting Cyberpunk. Like, when it was first announced, like, a million years ago at this point, I just kind of looked at it and thought, meh. But then I got very sold on it. And then, well, we know how the release went. So I didn't get it. And now I'm like, I want to wait for the PS5 release, where hopefully most of the bugs will be fixed. Because that's kind of what I did with Fallout 76 as well. I waited a few months for most of the main issues to get fixed. They did. And literally, from as soon as I started playing this game, I have loved it ever since. There was a point where I was only playing Fallout 76. Like, every other game I was like, I don't care about, I'm just going to play Fallout 76. So I might get into Cyberpunk eventually. Like, is it a really fun story? Does it have, like, loads of side quests and stuff? Let me know. I play on PS5. Feel free to add me. As you can see, my PSN is in the bottom left of the screen, thanks to my team. You're more than welcome to add me. If your PSN, for people that do add me on PSN, if your PSN name is different to your Twitch name, just, like, put in, like, the friend request message what your Twitch name is, so that I know who you are. Because if I get random people adding me and I don't recognize their name, I'm not going to add them. Because, you know, being a streamer, like, people get griefers. And I don't trust people. So if your name is different, then let me know, so I don't accidentally ignore someone that genuinely wants to, like, hang out and have fun. Because I feel bad when that happens, but I also don't trust people because it's the internet. You know? I'm playing PS5 again. Vault 76, you're more than welcome to add me as well. A lot of console players in here then. Yeah, we love to see it. This makes me happy. Because, yeah, I know there is a strong bias for PC 76, I get it. But console is the one that I mainly play on. Oh, I have flippin' Sweetwater to go and speak to. Like, console is what I mainly play on, but I do have PC as well. But I've been a PlayStation gamer for literally my whole life. So, obviously, console is going to be my main one that I make content on. Like, as I said, I do collaborate with other PC players for, like, charity events and for, like, some of their, like, game shows and stuff. Or just casually, if I'm in the mood to hop on PC. To be honest, I just don't play PC anywhere near as much as I used to. Because I don't have time. I'm too busy with stuff. But I used to literally, like, after I'd finished streaming, I'd hop on PC to hang out with a lot of the American PC players. Because for them it would be, like, late afternoon, early evening when I finished my streams. So I'd go and hang out with them. Or people that do daytime events. Then I'd go and, like, hop on for a couple hours in the afternoon, like, before I have my dinner. And play with them. But I just don't have time for PC anymore because I don't stream from it. I'm like, I don't really need to update stuff on there. I don't need to grind scoreboards on there. Like, I was going to change my camp on PC because it's not that nice compared to the camp that I have here, which is amazing, by the way. I don't think I'm that good. I'm getting so many, like, combat rifles and shotguns to do. Because I don't think I'm that good of a builder. But I'm so heckin' proud of my camp that I have on PlayStation. I'm so heckin' proud of it. And I wanted to recreate it on PC. Because it actually started on PC, just a very crap version, because my PC character is baby character. And also not on first, so I don't get loads of atoms and stuff from that. But then I transferred that idea over to PlayStation and made it a million times better. And I kind of want to update the PC version so it looks at least a little bit nicer. But the effort, you know, and I can't be bothered. I'll show all the new people my camp because, again, I'm heckin' proud of it. So a lot of you, I'm assuming, know Tooniversal and know of the Nukered and Afraid event. And any of you that might have seen any of my runs in Nukered and Afraid might know of my terrible luck in spawning at the monorail. So my camp is at the monorail. I thought, well, if I spawn there so much for Nukered and Afraid, why not live there? And then the joke transferred over to PlayStation. But this one's the much nicer version, because I have more stuff on PlayStation. Somebody so kind as to assign me the PSN command in chat, please. Give me a moment. 76 should give you both my PlayStation and a PC usernames there. Oh no, I spawned in my camp. I don't want to do that. No, spoilers, no. I'll spawn over here. Because I want to spawn below my camp. Actually, I have all the masks on both Xbox and PC. What a oh, wow. That's impressive, Dave. Kudos to you, my friend. That's incredible. Dare I ask how many events you did? How many extra masks do you have that you just want to yeet into the abyss? Never grinded Farshnut as much as this year, even when AFK while sleeping at work. Didn't get a single new mask, only a few from last year if it was Batman. Oh damn, that sucks. Yeah, I just didn't really commit to it because, as I said, I've got a lot going on. And apparently your charisma affects your chance of the rare masks, and let's look at Letitia's charisma. It's not that great. It's not that great at all. So, you know, didn't expect as much. Her name is on screen. It is indeed. I see it now. Yeah. Like, I realise I have commands for both my PSN and then for both my 76 in-game names. But then if I'm playing 76 and people are like, can I add you on PlayStation? I'm like, there are 3 ways to figure it out. Look at the screen, type PSN, or type 76. But I set up the PSN command before I started streaming 76 for, like, other multiplayer games that I used to play. I don't really play them anymore, though. And I set up the 76 command for people that wanted to add me on PC as well, because I started PC in, like, May last year. So I thought, yeah, people can add me on there as well. What else do you usually play? So for streams, it's 7 to 11 GMT. I don't know what time zone you're in, Hindmac, but yeah, for streams it's 7 to 11. Sometimes I will occasionally play in the afternoon as well, like from about 12 until like 3-ish. Like if there's something really important I need to grind on. I don't know. So yeah, it depends really. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Community. Hope to have presents this evening. Thor'spoon with the lurk. Good evening, my friend. Lovely to see you. Hope you're well. Welcome in, some 76. It's always a pleasure to have you here, my friend. Sarcastic was a people's once. He was a people's once. He was all of the things once. We have a Nuka-Cola plant. Ooh, we get Slay Cappy at Christmas. No, not Cappy. Cappy is the bestest. There's still a lot of words in chat. My goodness. I'm catching up. I'm getting there. So everyone, like, I love you, but shut up so I can catch up. Don't actually shut up, I don't mind. Watch a show called Expedition, Back to the Future, and it has Christopher Lloyd, Robert Zemeckis, the director, of course. Robert Zemeckis talking about the original plan for Back to the Future was not a DeLorean, but a radiated fridge that was going to be atomic bombed, but was never used for Back to the Future. Wesley gave the idea to Steven Spielberg, who's a good friend of Robert Zemeckis, and used it in the Indiana Jones film that we don't speak of. Yes. Sent an invite. Absolutely no rush. Just wanted to let you know. Here's me. PSN is different than Twitch. Sweet. Let me have a look, because I have my alerts turned off on stream so that I don't get, like, spammed by messages and stuff. This is you, yes? Yes, it is you. Jolly good. We are now friends. Yay, friend. Thank you. Because, yeah, there was a point where I was in so many message groups on PSN that I was just getting alerts all the time, and I was like, shut up. Because I'm a nice person. Or, like, if things were updating or whatever, you know, I just get those alerts. So the only alerts I have are the only ones I care about, which is trophies. Trophies are nice. So here is my camp in the sky. As I said, when I did a lot of Nuked and Afraid with Tooniversal, an amazing streamer and wonderful friend of mine, I ended up at the monorail. So I live here now. This one is much nicer though because I have all of the things on PlayStation. I just wanted to show you guys it from the ground because it looks pretty cool from below as well. When I changed using a DeLorean, they saved $1 million in budget. Nice. Have you considered adding water cooling to your PS5? I don't think my PS5 likes water, Kehon. Don't ask why my shelter door is there, it's a long story. But yeah, because I kept spawning here for Nuka and Afraid, because there's the bottle to spawn in, I decided to make a monorail station. Initially on PC, it was just like a house that I built here, but I thought on PlayStation, because I've got more stuff, let's get creative with it. So I made a whole station. We got a nice little platform here, and you got your ticket office over here, and some shops. That's where you can get your tickets from. You got your shops and your refreshments. And then, because I like all of my camps to actually be functional for people, we have some of the workbenches here, because I wasn't sure where else to put them. We got your symptomatic if you get sick, like I am at the moment, but I don't care. Nice little rooftop garden for some scenery. Something I will also always build in all of my camps is I will have like a street or just like a row of oil lamps and some sort of plants, because I just think it looks cool. So we have a nice little rooftop garden up here. You can play some music while you admire the view. And then over here we've got some more workbenches over here, and your workout stuff as well to get your buffs. And then we have the cafe over here, which is very cozy. It took me forever to decide on the design for the cafe, but I really like this. I think it's nice and cute. And you do have your cooking station here, so I have included every workbench, but I thought it'd make sense for a cooking station to be over here. And then upstairs we have the bar, that of course only sells Nuka Shine, because we're at Nuka Shine Rail. And then we do have the fermenter and the brewing station here as well. And I love this this skin for the brewing station. I just think it looks amazing. So yeah, this is the peak of my creativity. Anything else I have or will ever build will pale in comparison to this. I'm just so heckin' proud. And I'm never proud of my builds. And also, if someone drops a nuke on the Queen, you get a nice view because it lands right over there, which is awesome. The Nuka World Parade event, looking like it'll be a 2-week community event. It'll be run by Nuka Cola bots from what we're gathering. Okay, so you think it would just basically be like Farshnart again, but Nuka Cola themed? The mention of pets and 4-star legendaries makes you wonder if that stuff has been totally abandoned now. To be honest, same, Dave, because they've been rumoured for so long and then delayed, and it's like, well, are they actually going to be a thing at all? Who knows? I forget. Happy Happy Tuesday to everybody as well. It is an awesome number day, which is pretty cool. It's both a palindrome and an ambigram. So like it's the same like back to front, and it's also the same if you flip it upside down, which is wild, and I love it. Speculation for a lot of Hearts Only content creators. Yeah, we're all very skeptical on it. Happy Tuesday to you too, Maple. It's by the time I'm intrigued by Cyberpunk again due to next gen update with much better AI. Yeah, I'm very intrigued by it as well. I'm tempted. I'm tempted by Cyberpunk. I really am. PS5 Max updated version of Cyberpunk 2077 is so different than my PS4 playthroughs. It's like a completely new game. Oh, really? How much is Cyberpunk at the moment? That's I'm over encumbered. Surprise, surprise. How much is Cyberpunk at the moment? Hello, friend. Cyberpunk. Oh, it's only 20 quid. It's only 20 quid. Okay, chat. What do we think? Yay or nay? Should I get Cyberpunk? And should I use that for the extra stream game that I was thinking of adding in? Shall I have 2 Battling the Backlog series of The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk? Even though I have loads of other games that I was going to play as well. Like Asterix and Obelix and Kena and SpongeBob and what else do I have? The all these other games as well. Also, shout out to The Complex, which I'm in. Yeah, I have a lot of games that I was gonna chuck on battering the backlog eventually, but should I get Cyberpunk while it's on sale? I'm tempted. Hey Toyak, welcome in. Sorry that I'm taking forever to read chat. I'm very chatty in case you couldn't tell. Aristocrat or anti-armor? Followed with explosive and legendary. I wonder what deals the most damage. I'm actually not sure about that. I do have a bias for anti-armor personally though. Because sometimes I go mad with spending all my caps, so I'm not guaranteed to always be at the aristocrat level of caps. But that's just me. But I'm actually not sure about numbers-wise, because I guess it depends on what kind of enemies you're fighting. Because, for example, I had a Juggernauts fixer and an anti-armor fixer, and they both work pretty well, but it depends on what enemies I'm fighting for which one does slightly more damage. But either way, it was only like a slight difference. So whichever one does a little bit more damage, it probably won't be that significant. So I don't know. Loveheart76, you have good taste there, Undead. Also welcome in as well. Sorry that I'm really behind on chat. I'm a presenter and an actor. I like to say a lot of words. What can I say? Cyberpunk PS5 update is live. A friend of mine said it's like a new game now. Should I get it, Kurt? Chat, tell me. Should I get it while it's half off? It's an okay story. It's a terrible RPG, but a decent action game. I fell in love with several of the characters there. Okay, see, Sarkasket knows me quite well. He knows the kind of stuff that I'm into. Do you think I'd enjoy it, Sarkasket? The graphics on PS5 Cyberpunk is so detailed. The insects that crawl in the game legit look real and make my skin crawl. Oh, I don't like bugs though. Bugs are gross and scary. But that's good to know that the bugs are disgusting. Love it. See PC with everything fully maxed at 2K if you think PS5 is good. You think PS5 is a PS1 after that? Lovely. See, I don't have an actual gaming PC. I have a gaming laptop. So I can PC game, just not, like, crazy amounts. No, Cyberpunk on PS4 was rough but liked it. Great story. Okay. It's extremely sexual as well. Oh well, say no more. I'm getting it. I loved it, but there'll be constant moaning in your ear if you're unaware, Letitia. I mean, let me try this in chat, okay? Can I get a oh yeah? I want to hear it. Well, I can't hear it because you'll be typing it, but I want to read it. Because I'm up with the memes, and also because we did that on the Polar Express a lot. All the other cast members were like yelling it up and down the train, and it was amazing. I spent 6 hours yesterday testing out a camp build in Worlds, so I don't waste material. Ooh, nice. What kind of camp build are you going for? Let me know. Oh, actually, if we're friends now, can I see it? Can I see it? I'm nosy. I like to look at other people's camps. If anyone that is on PlayStation has a really cool like camp or shelter build they want to show me, just like tell me in chat and I'll come and stalk you. I'm not ashamed to stalk. I will stalk. I like looking at things. Tish is way behind. Shut up, Sarkasket. Shut up. I know I'm behind. Leave me alone. Why is 76 jumping so high? Was banned though. I was banned though. Because I have a mutation. I'm on idle. Because I have a mutation. Because mutations are a thing in this game. There we go. Got a mutation there called Marsupial, which increases your jump height. And if you also have herd mentality, then it... No, sorry. If you have the... what's the perk called? Guys, what's the perk called? What's the perk called? It's this one. There we go. Stranger numbers. If you have that, then you can jump even higher from it as well. So that's why I can jump so high. Whee! Or if you have a jetpack, then you can just fly. But I don't like the jetpack. I like my mad hops in it. I will never say that again. I will never say that again. I'm sorry. I feel, but who knows if I'll shout for a game PC again. As Garage side, I need to keep up with Mac purchases. That's fair. Do I need to make any more ammo? I can make some more of that. Jolly good, because reasons. Between two platforms this year, I grind 386 events. Kudos to you, Dave. That's insane. Like, I know I've seen you, like, hanging out with other people and, like, talking about it on their streams, but that's so many. That's crazy. I don't think I've done 386, like, out of every Farshnot ever combined. I don't think I've done that many. That's wild. I've got 9 charisma. Didn't do much better. I think our drop rate was purposely set low because it's not the right time of year. Yeah, like mine... What is my charisma? My charisma's 6, but I'd always make sure I'd eat grape mentats, like, right before the end of the event, so that'll boost it to 11. And I'd also, like, sometimes make roleplay teams, because roleplay teams give you a boost to charisma, but then no one would join them. But it still added an extra 1, so that boosted it to 12, and I'd still got nothing. Do we need to scroll chat again? God damn it, K-Horn, you prick. I'm trying to even friends with Letitia. How did you work your magic? See, there's the thing about that, Sarkasca. We can't be friends. I'm kidding. Of course we can be friends. Wait, you don't have a PlayStation, do you? Or do you? If you do, then flippin' add me, you weirdo. Why did you not add me? How dare. Looks so good. Thank you, Maple. I'm really proud of this camp, because I am not a creative person at all. But yeah, basically, you have Tooniversal to thank for this idea. Because all of my Nuked and Afraids put me at this goddamn spot. The very first Nuked and Afraid that I did, I was flipping level 12, and it put me here. And I just felt so bullied. But I survived it, because I'm a pro at running away from all my problems. Yeah. Sent you a message, friend request to your PSN. Let me have a look. Ta-da! You. Fran. Hi, Fran. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know. And yeah, you guys are more welcome to hop in if you'd like to hang out for a bit. I will be having a midstream break in about, like, 25 minutes, half an hour or so. Because sort of at the 2-hour mark, I like to go stretch my legs a little bit as well, just to look after myself. Should I show you guys my shelters? Or the ones that have been built in? I've built in, like, 3 of them. 4 of them? 3 of them? 4 of them? Numbers. I built in a couple of them. And I'll get to the others eventually when I get ideas for them, because I don't have ideas yet. Again, this was the only place I could think of putting the door. Everywhere else it would look weird. I mean, it looks weird here as well, but it's out of the way here. But that's there. Hey, Snarly, welcome in. Sorry I'm so behind on chat. You probably realised that I'm an idiot and... Oh, why did I build this one here? I don't know why I built this one here. Hang on. Let me just slap down some doors. Sure, I'll put that one there. It's because I was trying to think of an idea for this one when I placed it in there, and I couldn't think of one. Let's go to ones that actually have stuff in them. Yeah, you probably realise that I'm very far behind on chat. I promise I'm catching up with everybody and I'm acknowledging everyone. But thank you for your kind words there. I'm glad you like my build, and also welcome in. It's quite unique. Yeah, it's an ongoing joke. But I'm really proud of that. Like, out of everything I've built, it's my favourite. It really is. Hey, Cosimo, how's it going this evening? Welcome in, lovely to have you here. It is very cozy, I really like it. You can't see I'm on our treehouse unless we're on PC at the same time, but you'd like it. I'm intrigued, Lost in the Code. I must have a look. I must have a look eventually. I need to find time to get on PC again, though. So yeah, this is my utility room shelter. This sort of has a little bit of a backstory with my character. Again, here's the lamps and plants. I like the lamps and plants. This is sort of my character's backstory, because before the war, she was a botanist, so she was studying plants, That's why there's little plants here. We've got all the radioactive ones in here as well. And this is where she preps all the plants for study. But then it's also a Zen garden at the back, so you can chill out after a stressful day, killing giant irradiated monsters in the wasteland. This was my first ever, like, proper build, because I did obviously have a camp before I built this shelter, but it was a really, like, rubbish-looking camp. It was more for functionality as opposed to aesthetic. So this was the first time I actually built something and actually thought about how it looked. And, you know, I think I did okay. It's by no means great, but it's also not terrible. You can merge those lamps and trees. I could. But I don't know why, but I like the look of, like, the row of them. I don't know why. It's something that has to be in everything I build. But how many times have you accidentally fallen off? Well, you ask that, Vault76, but I don't accidentally fall off. And I'll explain why once I've shown you the rest of my shelters. I don't accidentally fall off. Other people may do, but I don't. What should I show next? I can't remember which ones are built in. Not that one. I'll show this one next. She has special armor which you can jump off without taking full damage. Well, okay, Sarkasket said it instead. But that is why. So I'm immune to full damage, so I just yeet myself off of my camp all the time. It's great. I can't remember which one it is. Not that one. That one that's got reduced full damage, and that one has got reduced full damage. Yeah. I don't have the adamantium perk, but acrobatics on her armor. Yeah, I don't have goat legs, but I have acrobats on my armor, which is amazing. Let me see if I'm paying attention because I don't play this game. So all that could have been a load of BS. You were paying attention. You did get the perk name wrong though, but that adamantium skeleton is still a perk. It does reduce limb damage in both Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, but the one to reduce full damage is goat legs. But other than that, well flippin' done. I'm actually impressed, Sarkasket. I'm not even like being snarky there. I'm genuinely impressed. So well done. The camp on Xbox is on a cliff and I fall off all the time. I have no rails. Well, there's your problem. You need your safety rails. It's very important, health and safety. At 20, yeah, do it. Oh my god, I'm so far behind. You guys are talking about Cyberpunk. I was like, 20. Do it. What am I doing? What? I'm so behind on chat. Jesus Christ. Right, everyone shut up so I can catch up. I don't know what's happening. I've never been this far behind. But, like, I want to show you my builds. But I want to catch up. My goodness. Also, I haven't played the update yet. PS5 Cyberpunk, go for it. Maple is still here. Maple is still here. Everyone's saying go for it. Okay, I will get Cyberpunk in a moment. I need to catch up with chat. Tons of waifus. Okay, you sold me, Sarkasket. That's how you get Letitia interested in the game. There's waifus. Got it. And by tons I mean there's only Panam. Okay, well. Never mind then. More waifus in Genshin Impact. I've not played Genshin Impact. So I says get to play, not sure about stream worthy. Okay. What makes you say that? I'm intrigued. Think you like it, yes. Mostly be frustrated with certain things, but at 20 it's worth it either way. 50% good pricing. Hey, TG Claire, it's good to see you, my friend. How's it going? Hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. Absolutely lovely to see you as always, my friend. Okay, everyone's telling me to get Cyberpunk, so I will get Cyberpunk. And also, I know it doesn't show my actual card details, but I don't like any of it being on there, so I'm gonna go to Big Face for a moment. Hello, hi. While I buy Cyberpunk. Yes, that's fine. Order and pay. There we go. And back to that. I will download it after the stream, because I don't want it to like cause any lag or anything. But I now own Cyberpunk. There we go. Thank you for making me spend 20 quid, guys. It better be worth it. But I'm also intrigued as to what I'd be frustrated with. Obviously, I don't want to be spoiled, but I'm curious by all of these things people are saying. I say offer ends 2/3/22 and it's 2/2/22 because Vault 76 we do dates backwards here, and by backwards I mean the correct way. You guys do them weirdly, so be quiet. So that's actually, it ends on the 2nd of March. That's why we have the dates that way around, because we say the day, then the month, then the year, because that makes sense. Because a day is shorter than a month is shorter than a year. But you guys do it the weird way of the month, then the day, and it's stupid. And also, metric system. Just saying. We do things correctly. Fight me. Don't actually fight me. There's probably statistically more Americans in the chat than not, so please don't fight me. And also, I'm a pacifist and I'm scared and I'm small and feeble. Oh my god, we are so far... I am so far behind. I'm finally getting all the... Oh yes. But thank you, chat. You did not disappoint. Love it. But yeah, that meme... Like, I didn't realise that it was a thing that everyone was doing at first. I thought it was just a thing that the cast that I was in the show with were doing. So I was like, oh, this is cute. This is our thing. And then I was like, oh no, it's a thing that everyone's doing. Okay. But it's still fun either way. You see how I was online? I'm Midwest USA. So still a work day for me? Fair enough. Fair enough. Close. Cast Freak. There we go. Stranger Numbers. There we go. There we go. People are saying things that I said a very long time ago. Imagine having a mutated backpack. Jetpack, a fast start though, to the moon. Yep, oh my god, I've seen so many people die from fall damage that way, it's hilarious. It's got level 200, and Torch Legendary perk to add. It is a long way to 300 for the next. If you want to have a look at the ones that I have... also, this is my build. Don't judge. So the ones that I have Agility, Follow Through, Intelligence, Endurance, Watt-Rads, and Ammo Factory. Now, when I run silos, because as you can see I've got 359 perk coins, when I run silos, I swap between Ammo Factory and Master Infiltrator, because if I'm running a silo, I'm not going to be crafting ammo, but I will be hacking all the terminals to turn off all the turrets. And obviously if I'm not running a silo, I'm not really going to be hacking terminals, so I put Ammo Factory back on. But yeah, I have Agility because I like having a lot of the perks in Agility, being a sneak build, the Intelligence for the XP, and the Endurance for the health. Heimac is chopping it up. We love to see it because Toon is amazing. Ellis Gaming, good evening to you, my friend. How's it going? I'm really far behind on chat. You've probably been here for like half an hour and it's like, god damn, Letitia doesn't want to say hi to me. I got there. Hello. How's Appalachia treating you so far? It's treating me well. We are getting there. I'm trying to show people things, but I also want to catch up with chat. But this is the next... I'm going to show you the next shelter and I'll catch up with the rest of chat. So this one is actually a sort of museum to all of the quests... Well, not all of the quests, but to a majority of the quests in the game. I don't actually have any build budget left on this one, so, you know, it's limited. Also, sometimes wallpaper does this. If your wallpaper glitches out in a camp, you don't have to, like, take down the wall and then put it back up again. Just scroll to, like, a wallpaper that isn't the one that's already there. Paint it on. Hang on, I need one that I already own. Paint it on, and then go back to the other one. And then it's fixed. But if you have any, like, posters or anything on that wall, they will get stored. They don't get scrapped. So you can just go over to the stored section and then put them back on. Just for people that are like, oh, I don't want to rebuild the walls. You don't have to. And so I just realized I scrapped my Cyberpunk Fallout 76 shelter build. I made the atrium into an Arasaka hotel lobby with bar, but I scrapped it last month. No! Oh, I totally would have loved to know it was around there. That'd have been cool. So very much like the memorial camp you made. Yes, I made a memorial camp as well for Greg that we lost last year. One of the Fallout community. And it was an emotional time, but I thought I had to do something. Like, I didn't know him that well, but it felt right to honour him in some way. Because, you know, he was a big part of the community. He was part of the community stream team that was a thing last year as well. And, you know, any Fallout player is awesome. Apart from all the hackers and griefers. We don't like those ones. Thanks, I work out. Oh no, I don't know what that was in response to. I'm sorry, Sarkasket. I've ruined your witty remark. No talking. Thank you, Heimac. You tell him. No talking so I can read. just speed read. I'm trying, but then I say like 50 things afterwards because you know me. I like to talk a lot and I like to tell a story in response to every flipping chat message. I can't help it, so I can speed read, but I can't flipping speed up all of the other words that I want to say as well. You will not have Chad shut up. God damn it, Kehorn. You don't have to respond to everything. Yes, I do. I have to. It's the law, and it's who I am. I'm very social, so I must read all the things. Banned. I will ban him. We won't be silenced. God damn it, Ellis, not you too. Don't join him. Super streamworthy. Stop it. See you go in the sex shops and faff about. I mean. And I'll leave that as that. See? You didn't get a flipping long-winded story after that one. You just got a creepy smirk instead. Cyberpunk is an amazing game. I loved it, especially since they have been fixing it. Yeah, it's like with this game, it's like with No Man's Sky. You know, games that had a rubbish launch but have been worked on since then. So I'm genuinely intrigued to try it. 2022-02-22 sorts better though. Year, month, day. Yeah, like if it's going in like a spreadsheet or something, then having the date that way definitely makes sense, Cosimo, because then it's like, you know, you want the year first as being the most like recent. But like just for general sort of notes and stuff, it makes sense to have it that way around of day, month, year. Imagine being wrong about life, Letitia. Pfft, yeah, Sarcastic. Tell me what that's like, because I'm not wrong. But I know you are, so tell me what it's like. Just spitting them facts. Yeah. I can't do all like the gangster, like hip, cool kid stuff. I just aged about 20 years there. You young'uns with all your slang these days, I don't understand any of it. What the heck is a metric? Is it food? Can I eat it? Yes. Only the US has kept the imperial system. Yeah, and it's stupid. Is a Rick that works for the Mets. There we go. Right, I'm going to do a bit more shelter touring, so please stop talking. I know that's rude. I will show this one and I'll catch up with the rest of the chat. So this is a little museum to most of the quests in the game, so obviously starting with Vault 76. And, you know, the whole Reclamation Day and getting your shelters, like this thing that I built in. We got some Nuclear Winter references here. We got some early game quests, so going to Vault-Tec U, the Nukashine quest, you know, that kind of stuff. We have the Responders quest line over here as well, which is another early one that you do. So all the Responders stuff here. We've got the Fire Breathers, and then when you join the army to follow in the Overseer's path. And then we got the inoculation here as well. So yes, this is all special Nuka-Cola. This is Nuka-Cola My Blood's in it. Yum, yum, yum. Plenty of that there. So we've got loads of early game stuff here. Over here we have a little tribute to the Wayward that I could probably actually make a bit better now that I've got... Since I built this, I've got a lot more camp stuff, so I could probably improve this a bit. I might do that at some point, maybe off stream. Building on stream is stressful. And then we've got some of Duchess's dram over here as well. But yeah, I could probably make this a bit nicer, but effort. And then over yonder, we've got some of the other like extra quests that you can do. So we've got the Nukashine quest, we got the photography quest as well. What is the name of it? I can't remember it. The bucket list one. Is it just called bucket list? It might be called bucket list. I don't know. And then over here we have the Brotherhood of Steel base here. So we got some stuff from Steel Rain and Steel Dawn. Like the statues, the emblem on the wall over there. You got the Hellstorm missile launcher and the Crusader pistol. So the Brotherhood weapons that even have the logo on them, which is very nice. Got the table here. We got the Super Mutant tube because Super Mutants were a big thing in the Brotherhood story. Obviously I won't spoil it. And of course your Brotherhood T60. I thought this room was pretty cool. I switch legendary perk cods all the freaking time. Yeah, I switch so much, but like I keep forgetting. So when people are like, if I go into my standard like build, people are like, oh, why do you have like all your repair cards on all the time or your crafting cards? And I'm like, because I'll forget to put them on when I want to craft stuff. So I just leave them on all the time. So my build is not optimized for anything, but it's a fine Letitia build where I can play the game and be mostly useful without having to swap cards all the time. So like I've got some heavy gunner in here for when I fight Scorchbeast, Queen and Earl. I'm primarily stealth commando because I like being sneaky. And in Skyrim I'm a stealth archer because sneaky. So like I've got a little bit of everything in here for me to make it easy. All my sneak perks as well. And then all my mutation stuff too. And I do have a little bit of shotgunner in here as well, mostly just for the weight of my Gauss shotgun. And I do have a proper like shotgunner build that I go to for certain daily ops. But I always keep this perk on anyway, just so the Gauss shotgun doesn't weigh anything. And as my Gauss shotgun for my shotgunner build. It's great. On my shotgunner build, it does like 600 damage a shot. So with it being vampires, I can go from like at death's door to full health in one hit. And it's great. So that's very useful, but only for certain daily ops. But yeah, it's a very brief summary of my build. I could go into detail if anyone wants me to explain anything or about my other guns. I've got that one that I use for queens and earls. Heavy weapons do benefit from stealth as well if you're lucky. So that can do, if all of the perks are active, that can do 300 damage a hit on the queen. It's rare to get them all active, but if they are all active, that can go up to 300 a hit, which is amazing. Then I've got my Tesla that I use for Rad Rumble and, again, certain daily ops, mostly for, like, uplink. I always have one melee weapon, like, for small fodder enemies or for events, like, Path to Enlightenment, you know, that have very small enemies. Just punch them. And then this is my current fixer, which is Juggernaut's Faster Fire Rate Reduced Weight. But I have, like, 10 fixers that I cycle between a lot, but this one is my main one. I like this one. I prefer it if it was Mutants Faster Fire Rate Reduced Weight, because then the damage won't change if I get hit. Because obviously Mutants is for per mutation, up 5 mutations, and it will be the same damage boost, it'll be 25%. But, you know, the roles decided it's going to be Juggernauts. So, I'm fine with that. Forgot to answer your previous question. The camp build I'm testing is a mid-century modern build with multiple building tricks. Ooh, interesting. I'll have to check that out at some point, because I love looking around other people's camps. It's so fun. I say as I'm showing off my shelters, like, I love it. Because I'm not that creative, but I love looking at other people's stuff. And then over here, for the next part of the Museum of Quests, we have the Sheepsquatch quest line, which I loved. I thought it was so much fun. So we got your sheepy, we got your antlers, we got your poster for the Sheepsquatch, we got the Sheepsquatch staff there. If I had more budget, I would have added more to this area, but I don't have the budget. Because obviously there's more Sheepsquatch items that are in there. But I just don't have the budget for them. Someone yeeted! Only Bridges! James with the yeet. Thank you, my friend. I'm so behind on chat, so I know you're in chat because of the yeet there, so I'll say hello to you now. Hi. And then I'll read what you said in about 20 minutes when I catch up. People are saying a lot of words, and I'm saying a lot of words too. Normally I'm good at keeping on track, but today I'm just terrible. And I can't help it. Now, the next part of this one is the Pioneer Scouts area, which I think is really cute, and it's on the fake grass. I actually built this bit first because I decided I want Pioneer Scouts to be on the fake grass because then it's all outdoorsy. And I just really like this. It's cute. And, you know, if you're getting a bit tired from the museum tour and you need to use the restroom, there is a bathroom here. Just in case. just in case. Good evening, Sly Fox. Hope to see you as well. Letitia's actually 69, by the way. For all you new viewers. Yep. I am indeed 69. No, the old lady... I have several old lady voices. But that one is my favourite one to do. And it's like the easiest one to do as well. But she's my favourite of all of the voices that I do. I don't know why. I just love her. But I also like doing my sultry southern belle. She likes to have a little bit of fun. Or I do go even posher with my Britishness. Because people say my natural voice is very soothing. But I can make myself sound even more eloquent. If people want me to, I don't know. I do a lot of other voices as well, but those are like my favourite 3 that I do. I do have a British old lady as well, but I prefer my American old lady. I don't know why. What camp stuff you missing? Good question. I don't know. Just stuff. I remember your character has like 300 or 400 plans of God knows how many I'm going to give away. Thank you. That is very kind, Time Mac. There are a few things that I'm missing from like Meat Week and stuff. I don't know. It's mostly just like decorations and stuff. Oh, I don't have that prefab that's in the Atomic Shop at the moment. Yeah, it's just a lot of Atomic Shop stuff there, but there are a couple of plans from like Meat Week and things that I don't have. I just don't remember what they are. EBR, good evening to you. I'm so behind on chat, but it's lovely to see you. How's it going? Let me get you a shout out. He be rolling on in. How's it going, EBR? Lovely to see you. How are you doing? How is all of the things in your life? Like, all of them. Tell me all of the things. And are you on Fallout 76 at all? Because if you are, we need to be buddies, because I can't remember. I'm very forgetful, I can't help it. Odd Appalachia DLC with Sheepsquatch. It was, yes. And yeah, I like the Sheepsquatch stuff, so that's why I put it in my museum. I thought it was a fun quest line, and you know, it leads to Encrypted, which is a pretty cool event. Not been on the longest time. It's fine, James, you know, like, life is more important than my streams. So as long as you've been doing okay, that's what matters. And it's always lovely to see you. I hope you have been well. It's always a pleasure to see you. You stop calling yourself not creative. You're very creative. Listen, K-Horn. Don't you listen me. I'll listen you back. Yeah. Take that. Because I know how to rebuttal. I'm so good at that. I'm not. Now through here, I didn't actually put much in here because again I was kind of running out of budget. We've got some like White Spring stuff in here because White Spring becomes quite important in the late game stuff. So we've got a little White Spring corridor here. And then over here we have all the scoreboards from previous seasons. Have I put this one up? I have not put this one up yet. Oh, well, I've got to add another decoration then if I have space. I don't know if I have space. Let's find out. Does Letitia have space for a new scoreboard if she can bloody find the damn thing? What one was this one? Was it? No. What one was this one? This one. This one, right? I don't like it on that wall. Let's put it on this wall. I need to sort out the light for that one again. I keep forgetting. I will fix that eventually. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, all the scoreboards are up here. And we've got some games from the scoreboards as well. Because, you know, in the museum they have like loads of interactive areas for people to hang around in and play in. And of course it's above the aquarium, so people can like chill out with all the fish and play some games. And then we do have all the steins here. I need to add the new stein to this as well. I need to make it first. But I will add that to the case as well, because every scoreboard has a stein. I don't think I haven't put the Season 6 one here. Oh no, I did. Never mind. And then through here we have the actual endgame quests here. So we got the Enclave stuff. And the Scorched Beast Queen Head, and, you know, the plants from the Cranberry Bog. So all endgame stuff. And I tried to make it like it was actually outside. So I made trees here, because the actual trees that you have in the camp, they're too big. They don't fit. Let me find a tree to show you that they don't fit. Where are my trees? God damn it! I have too many plants. They say that there's never too many plants. Yeah, tree too big, tree no fit. So I made my own trees. I used the cultist tree trunks. I just spun them around to hide the skulls, and then I put shrubs on top here to make them look like the leaves. Let's get ready. Yes. So I added that in for when we get Rad Rumbles in the game because I sing it, and anyone that isn't British and existed in the 90s wouldn't know the song by PJ and Duncan, or as people know them nowadays as Ant and Dec, two of Britain's most iconic TV presenters. But yeah, they did Let's Get Ready to Rumble back in the 90s. And I thought, if I can find a sound alert for it, I'm going to play it, so then people won't think I'm crazy. Or think that I'm making up a song. But yeah, that's where that one came from. That is literally for Rad Rumble, but I just like hearing it because it's cool. You know? So thank you for redeeming that. And for people that want to know what's in a display case here, we've got some Ultrasight, we've got a mainframe core, we've got some Glowing Blood, and one of the Stealth Boys there. For some more like Enclave related stuff. And then this side of this room we have the Colossal Problem little diorama part of the museum, because I thought that was a really cool event, and the Wendigo Colossus, while hideous and disgusting, is a really interesting monster design. So yeah, we have the rug here, we got the heads, we got the plushie. I tried to add some stuff to make it look like a mine in here. I like the backs of these walls as well. I thought they just worked so well for the mine vibe. And we've got loads more skulls here and irradiated plants, because that's how Earl came to be. He's irradiated Wendigos. We do have some Wendigos leaping through the walls there with, again, more trees. I tried to make it look outside-ish. Again, I was working with limited budget. I was running out at this point. I dig the dioramas. Thank you, EBR. We're not even done yet. But yeah, I'm showing off all of my shelter builds to everyone, and I'll get back to actually playing the game properly. But yeah, we're halfway through this one. And then we do have the cursed drops from Colossal Problem as well, so the harpoon, the pickaxe, and the shovel. I really like this area. At first I was a bit unsure about it, but I really like it, and how it pairs nicely with the Enclave stuff. Because this is all endgame stuff. This was the initial one boss fight that we had, and now we got two. And I just really like this merge. It's really nice. And everybody's saying hello to each other. I don't need to respond to those. That's fine. I'm happy with that. Sound like that fake posh transatlantic accent Americans made up in the 1930s. I don't know. People like it. So I use it. Any Meat Week stuff on my mule? It's yours if you want it. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I think there's only a couple that I'm missing from Meat Week now. I'm missing a couple from the Treasure Hunter event as well, because the last one that happened, and like the Cultist event, that was in December, I didn't get to do because I was performing in a show throughout the entirety of the event, so I didn't get anything new from that. I do the 76? Yes! Then you need to do the 76 with all the cool peeps, i.e. us lot. I wasn't sure, because obviously, like, you know, we became friends through Fallout 4, but I wasn't sure if you did 76 as well. That's interesting to know. Many thanks for the shout out. You are more than welcome, my friend. You could have Una reversed that compliment. I'll flip in Una reverse it right now. Do you want it to be Una reversed? Bam. I reversed your compliment back to you. You're welcome. For people wondering why I have that, like, instantly ready on my stream, is because Letitia has a lot of mental health issues, i.e. anxiety and depression and no self-esteem whatsoever. So whenever people say nice things about Letitia, she doesn't believe them, and she would just say no you. So as a response to that, I thought it would be funny to have Una reverse the gif of no you as a response on stream. Because what is Uno but a misspelled no you? And Spanish for one, but it's a misspelled no you. It's actually also because I have a very close friend in Fallout as well, and we compliment each other all the time, because we are brain cell twins, and we are basically the same person. But whenever we say something nice to each other, we're just like, no you. So it started from that. But also because whenever someone says anything nice to me, I'm like, no, you're wrong. How dare you? I reversed an Uno once. Of course you did, Sarkasket. You do all of the things. all of the things. Yeah, of course you do. Right, I'm gonna get this tour done, I promise. The next room here, we have the Mistress of Mysteries room. Like, it feels weird having, like, the end game stuff and then this room. But this is my favourite questline in the game. I love the Mistress of Mysteries. And the voice actress for the Mistress of Mysteries, Claudia Christian, I have worked with her, actually. I did a big Fallout 4 charity stream last year in August, raising money for Claudia's non-profit, the C3 Foundation, which you might have seen Nightbot post a few things about. I'm still, like, passively raising money for it. It's a charity that helps treat people with alcohol use disorder, which is something that's very personal to my life. I haven't suffered from it, but I've been affected by others who have. And yeah, the fact that Claudia, an amazing voice actress whom I adore, and who voices some amazing characters in various Bethesda games, is the CEO of it, I thought, well, Destiny is telling me something here, so I'm going to do a charity stream. And I got Claudia on the stream as well to interview her, which was amazing, and she's such a sweetheart, and she's so enlightening with the way that she speaks. She's a very knowledgeable woman, and very inspiring as well. Like, she's done so much, and she's constantly working hard, and she has motivated me a lot in my life. So yeah, I did all of Fallout 4's Railroad questline because she voices Desdemona, the leader of the Railroad, and my favourite character in Fallout 4. So I did all the Railroad questline in one sitting, and we raised 1.4k for her charity, which was incredible. And yeah, she voices the Mistress of Mysteries in this game. And Claudia and I do still talk. We are still connected on the socials. We are friends. And I can't promise anything, touch wood, but I might be working with her again this year on some stuff. We'll see. It depends on scheduling and whatnot. As first called was Zorbo's Revenge, which is the current one. Yeah, so the current one looks like that. See, even I got confused. That's the current one. That's the first one. The first one was very, not simplistic, but there was a lot less going on there. That was the first one. And then, let's see if I can remember the exact order. It was that one, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bam! I am big brain. Got it. Yeah, no, 1 and 7 do look a little bit similar. It's like 4 and 5 looked a bit similar because they both had KD and Quell. So I get the confusion. Hit the trees in the shelters, I did. Well, I couldn't, so I built my own trees, and I'm happy with my creativity with my trees. So, shush. But also, I don't mind being told the secrets. Right, I'm catching up now. I'm getting there. I'm too old for that stuff. No, you're not. Oh, Janton Deck was real. They were PJ and Duncan, and they sang Let's Get Ready to Rumble. And I sing that every time I get ready for a Rad Rumble. So I thought, why not have the sound alert? Because everyone else, if they have a sound alert for Rad Rumble, it's the typical announcer that does Let's Get Ready to Rumble. But I was like, no, we're gonna have the song, because the song is so goddamn catchy and I love it. So yeah, I put that there because why not? And the last part of the tour is something we've all literally just done, so we're very familiar with it. We have the Farshnart room. Isn't it so cozy? You know? We got your steins here, we got your food for when you want to, like, chill out and actually celebrate Farshnart, because that's the point of it. It's a time of indulgence before a time of none, as the Master of Ceremony says. I have several masks here. They're not any of the super rare ones, because I am not lucky with them. And of course we have the effigy of Old Man Winter there, and those are presents by the effigy for people giving gifts, or, you know, dropping all of their common masks that they don't want for other people to pick up instead. And that concludes the museum tour, and of course don't forget to visit the gift shop on your way out. So that is my museum tour. And then we'll go back and I'll show you my... I think I've got one other shelter that I've built in. I can't even remember. No, I have 2 other shelters. No, one other shelter that I've built in. My brain, it hurts trying to think. Interesting monster design and a fabulous skin rug. Right, I love the Wendigo Colossus. I remember the first time I saw like that trailer that showed it off, I was like, that is nightmare fuel and I hate it. But it's such a cool design. Like, a lot of the designs in this game, I really like them. But the Wendigo Colossus is an incredible design. So kudos to whoever designed it. Your cultist outfits. I actually had people drop me the cultist outfits, which was awesome. But anything else that came from that event that was new, I don't have. And then, yeah, a couple of the Treasure Hunter event rewards I don't have either. Didn't used to be a cool song once, Sarkasket? Never was. No, Sarkasket was just a song. He wasn't a cool song, he was just a song. One day I want to speak about me the way Letitia speaks about Claudia Christian. Listen, I adore her. And, like, Claudia and Veronica Taylor, the OG voice of Ash Ketchum from the Pokemon anime, like, huge inspirations of mine. Veronica has been a friend of mine for, like, a decade now. I wouldn't have become a voice actor if it wasn't for her. She constantly supports my work. She, like, listens to my stuff. She wanted to come and see the show that I was in before Christmas, but it was sold out, sadly. She's given me so much advice and support. She was encouraging me while I was doing my degree back when I was at university, because that's how long I've known her. As I said, it's been like a decade. And she's just an absolutely lovely human being to talk to, and she's a wonderful friend, and I'm so grateful that my childhood hero is my friend. Like, it's such a weird thing to think about, but she's like the sweetest person on planet Earth. If you're a fan of Pokemon, Sailor Moon, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Winx Club, like anything like that, then you have to go and meet her. She's so sweet. She's the loveliest person ever. Like, trust me, you want to go and meet her. And then tell her that I told you that. But she's lovely. I know another streamer follow who got to talk to the voice actress that did Rosa Robot. Oh, do you mean Shreds? Because I know Shreds interviewed her. I think Shreds has like a custom sound alert that she did as well. But yeah, Shreds from Elgato Pub, she gets loads of really cool voice actors on her streams. But yeah, I don't really sort of interview that much, but I wanted to for Claudia because I was raising money for her charity, and I thought what better way to do so than have the woman herself on. But I do know a few voice actors that are my friends, as I said, you know, Claudia, Veronica Taylor. For any of you that have played any video game ever, you might know names like Nolan North, Troy Baker. They're both friends of mine as well. Any Final Fantasy fans in the chat? I know John Campling, who was King Regis in Final Fantasy 15. He was also the Death Eater in Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows that stopped the train. He also streams on Twitch. You should go follow him. He's also raided me a few times. I'll give him a shout out as well, because he is a lovely human being. He's so friendly. Has great bounce with people. He constantly is learning new skills as well, and it's just really inspiring. And he's just so chill and so friendly. So yeah, Final Fantasy and Harry Potter fans, go check out Real King Regis. Go check out John Campling. He's lovely. Wonderful friend of mine. And also I know the voice actress for Lulu in Final Fantasy X, who is also the voice actress for Duchess in Fallout 76. My waifu. I know Paula Tizo as well. She's lovely. Spoken to her a few times too. So yeah, that's my voice actor flexing. One day people will be excited to know me as a voice actress. One day. Also, TV presenter, just saying. But no one should be excited about me. I'm no one special. It's fine. I don't care. Ugh. I'm not worth it anyway. I feel weird when people say nice things about me. I don't know. I'm just a very bizarre individual. But yeah, I don't do voice acting and presenting and stuff to be famous. Like, I do it to entertain people and to hopefully help make their day a little bit better, because that's what, you know, performers did for me when I've been struggling, so I'm going to do the same in return. I have an uwu here. I do have an uwu sound alert as well. That one costs bits to use though, but I do have an uwu. I do. Also, this is my last shelter. I said I was going to show them off and have my midstream break. I will do that. And hey, look, more lamps and trees in a line. Go figure. So this one I actually made into an underground shopping mall. There was another idea that I had that was gonna be the whole shelter, but then I condensed it down. And I'll explain it when I get to it. She got baited into talking about Claudia again. I did. I mean, I will talk about her all the time because she's amazing. Just saying. Nash Veronica Taylor was here in Denver. Maybe more than once. Interacted with our kids in a workshop at a local Comic Con. She's an absolute sweetheart. And yeah, the fact that she, being someone that I grew up with and was a massive fan of, to go from being a fan of hers to a friend is just wild to me. She's the loveliest person on planet Earth. And I adore her. I really do. She's so kind. And yeah, we talk about loads of things. Like, if like she knows that I'm having a bad mental health day, she'll check in on me and encourage me and say nice things. If I talk about some of the work that I've been in, she'll congratulate me. She'll listen to it or watch it or whatever. And as I said, she wanted to come and see the show that I was doing, which would have been amazing if she could. And then yeah, we just like hang out at Comic Cons, and she's so lovely to chat to. She really is. Like, I can't think of a better role model than Veronica Taylor. She's so sweet. And yeah, I wouldn't have become a voice actor if it wasn't for her. And she's given me so much advice over the years as well that I give to other people now because it helped me. So I want to help other people too. So again, man, I really like when to talk about the way that Tisha talks about Regis. God damn it, Sarcastic. I mean, I will talk about all of these amazing people all the time. But yeah, John is lovely as well. You should go check out John on Twitch. He does a lot of music stuff. He's both learning the guitar and learning drums. And it's great to see him like progress with the more streams that he does. He also did a lot of Twitch sings back in the day when that was a thing. So he taught himself how to sing. Then he taught himself how to play guitar. Now he's teaching himself how to play drums. He also does painting. Well, he did painting and drawing streams for a bit. He did a little bit of gameplay as well. But yeah, it's mostly music stuff on his channel. But he's lovely as well. So go check him out. But yeah, my shopping mall here. So we have the boutique shop first. So we've got some lovely clothes and accessories in here. I may change some of the outfits over. I've had these outfits on here for a while. Yeah, we've got a little boutique. And your changing room back here as well. And then over here, I was actually quite proud of this. Is they're putting a poster on the glass wall because I thought that would look a bit weird. I actually merged it with one of the open-close signs so that it had a stand to be on. Then over here we have the electronics shop. So all of these appliances and blinding lights. And, you know, gold toilet because reasons. little appliance shop there. And the wall of advertisements, of course. We've got a nice little courtyard here where you can chill out and eat your lunch. I actually like the tree leaves coming through the walls here because it looks like decorative ivy. Because at first I didn't like it. But I changed my mind. I was like, no, it actually looks okay. But yeah, I didn't like all the actual like walls of the shelter being behind the glass. So I wanted to hide it with trees. But I think it looks okay, like having sort of ivy growing through it. So yeah, you can eat your lunch over here. And then I got very creative with some of these spaces up here to still make it look busy, but like have as many shops as possible. Here's some more doors to other shelters as well, because I wanted to make this look a bit like a high street. So here we have a nice little knick-knack shop. Again, the wallpaper is bugging out, but it does that. It's fine. It's fine. It happens. Bam. There we go. Little knick-knacks shop here. Again, this is a 1x1, but I managed to make it work. That took a lot of creative power to get it to fit as well. Like, you can see there's a gap there, and then there's a pole there. It was very tricky to fit this in, okay? Look at that disgustingness. It's difficult. Leave me alone. Shut up. I tried my best. I'm not the best builder, but I gave it a good go. Welcome back, Season Your. How's it going? Am I late to the party? Not at all. Party's just starting. Whoop, whoop. I just got a notification that we're friends on PSN. At least you got it. You know? I really like this shot here. Just this looks beautiful. This made me very proud of this build. Then over here we have a nice little florist shop, so you can buy some plants. God damn it, wallpaper. I can't be bothered. The wallpaper does that a lot. You can either leave and come back and it will refresh it, or you can do the thing that I just did, but I can't be bothered to keep doing it. It's effort. So yeah, there's your florist shop. Again, we got another 1x1 here. We have a comic shop over here. So you got your comics, you got some plushies to go with your comics. And some more of the graphic novels over there. We got your shop here. And then I really liked putting the mine sort of down the street here, sort of in like an alleyway. This, I do have an idea of what I want to build in here, but it's going to be really annoying to build. I want to build, because as we established, the Railroad is my favourite faction in Fallout 4. I want to rebuild their HQ in this mine, but that would involve sort of having the PS5 on and building here. But then I need my laptop on running Fallout 4, so I can like run around their base, building it on the PS5 in Fallout 76. But I don't know how my laptop would like running a game and running OBS to stream at the same time. I don't know how angry that'll make it, so I don't want to do that on stream, so that's a case of finding time off stream to do it, which, as we've established, I don't have time. But that's what I want to put in there eventually. And then this last bit of this shelter here, this was originally going to be the entire shelter, but as I said, I then had this idea to add loads of other shops. But I made a pub. Because I'm British, okay? I had to. I made ye old English pub. And it's so cozy and so cute. And obviously, because I built this during lockdown, it made me miss pubs. Like, this looks like so many pubs I've been in before. So I built this, and I love it. Before I did the monorail camp, this part of this shelter was the thing I was most proud of. Like, the rest of this out there is, like, kind of cool. But no, this is where it's at. I actually tweeted about this, and it did go viral, which was awesome. But it reminds me of so many pubs I've been in. I'm tempted to actually make one of the other shelters into a full-sized pub, instead of having just part of it, like using the whole shelter to make a pub. I might do that eventually. But I really like this one, and I like the skylight, which is why I didn't put a ceiling in here and then lit it with, like, electronic lights. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to Community. Love to have testy presents this evening. I thought the natural light just worked so well, because I didn't notice there was a skylight at first. And then when I started building in here, I was like, hang on, there's plants on the ground here. And I looked up and I was like, oh, skylight. So I thought putting a roof on there and then putting artificial lights just would ruin it. Because like, this looks so warm and inviting like this. So that's why I left it. And then here we do have a little bathroom. Now the reason why there's a chemistry station in here is because it has a sink. And because all the other sinks in the game are water sources, and you can't put a water source in a shelter. So I had to improvise with a sink. Pretend it's a vanity table. Because I don't think I can put any other sink in here. Because I tried, but I think they added a new sink since then. I don't know. Yeah, no, I can't put any of them in because they count as water sources. Yeah. So that's why that's there. But other than that, pretty proud of this. But I might make one of the other shelters into a proper pub. Although this one probably would have been the one to do it, because you could have the downstairs, and then you can have, like, this big upstairs area as an extra seating area. But I just decided I really liked building the pub in here, and then having other shops outside. I don't know, but I do have some empty shelters. Like I said, I know what I'm putting in the mine. I don't know what I'm going to put in the silo. I don't know what to put in the dig site. I haven't even placed the dig site yet. Quarters has been built in. Atrium hasn't been built in. I can maybe find something in there. Country roads, take me home. Welcome in, Latvia. Yes, I love Country Roads. It's a beautiful song. I really do. So now seeing the Firehouse prefab that's coming to Fallout 76 as a response Firehouse. Working fireman's pole. Plan for either a scoreboard or atomic shop item. No, but I'm excited now. And you can bet your entire... everything that you own ever on me recreating the Firehouse from Ghostbusters, because Ghostbusters is my favourite movie and my favourite franchise of anything and everything of all time. Absolutely, I'm gonna do that. It's gonna happen, and I'm gonna love it. I don't know, I can make this into a proper pub, maybe. Let me see what space I've got to work with. Potentially, it could be like a pub downstairs, and then I could have like a sort of mini nightclub upstairs. That could work. That could work, actually. Ooh, we might have some build streams in the future, then. We could do a pub nightclub combo. Obviously, I'm going to make the pub very similar to the mini one that I just showed you guys, because I love that pub so much. But I could do that. Oh, we gonna have some build streams. That could be fun. And I do have the... oh god, where was it? Server room. I don't know what to put in the server room. Hey Sullivan, good to see you this evening. How's it going? I hope you're well. Welcome in. Some Fallout 76. We're just talking about my shelters at the moment. And then I'll have a break soon, because I've not done that yet. Yeah, I don't know what to put in this one. I have absolutely no idea. It's an interesting layout that I want to, like, utilise, like, some of the scenery for, like, all of the actual servers, and then this flipping giant room here. Like, I want to utilise the views, but I can't think of anything to put in here yet. And then this little room that has some windows as well. I don't know what to put in this one. I really don't. But Firehouse, I'm absolutely gonna flippin' recreate the Firehouse from Ghostbusters. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't put, hang on. Link me back. There we go. That's much more now Ghostbusters. What are you on about, Brian? Ghostbusters is like the best film of all time. What are you chatting about, mate? I will heckin' fight you. I'm not afraid to fight you when it comes to Ghostbusters. Bring it. I don't care. Fight you for it. On a robot building, the shelters, and a huge budget for at least 5 per sector. Ooh. That'd be exciting. Oh, blimey heck. Don't message me work, I'm playing video games. Because priority. It was you that had the other one. But yeah, I know what I'm putting in the mine. Mine is going to be Railroad HQ. Redone. The atrium could be the pub nightclub combi. Don't know what to put in a server room. I need to find a place to put the dig site. And I don't know what to put in this one. I don't know. Like, nothing really springs to mind here. There's not much to work with, to be honest. Like, okay, there's a big missile and, like, some rocks that you can use for scenery, I guess. And there's, like, a little downstairs bit, but I don't know what to put in this one. It's kind of small, really. But I have, like, no ideas for this one. I really don't. I have no idea. But yeah, because I have the dig site. I've not actually checked it out yet. Shall I put a flipping door to it somewhere? Atrium, shell, lobby, quarters, server, abandoned mine. Oh my goodness, that's a large entryway. Right, there's the other side of one, which looks pretty cool. Forbidden dig site. Is that the only entrance to it? Because I don't like that. Mine, silo. There we go, it does have a small one as well. I will slap that on here temporarily. Let's go and see what's in there. I love that, just slapping down a door. Time to go through it. Would Railroad HQ be pre or post event of the Institute cleaning up? How dare you ask, K-Horn? Pre, obviously. I built in every shelter, but like I mentioned above, I scrapped them all and started over. That's fair. But, like... yeah, I want all of my shelters to have a theme, and there's no, like, continuous theme that links them all together, but I want them to have their own theme. But I don't think I'd ever scrap my shelters once I built in them. Camps, you know, there's different camp slots, but shelters carry over to each camp. So it's like I'd rebuild a camp, but I wouldn't rebuild a shelter, you know? This is interesting, actually, because yeah, I've never checked out this one before. Oh, there's a whole little, like, tunnel over here. Ooh. Oh, I don't know what to put in here. Oh, this is cool. And then obviously the dig site itself. Ooh, I don't know. I might have to rack my brain for ideas for this one. We've got another dig site over here. Ooh, with some bones. Ooh. I'm gonna have to come back to this one. Because this has a lot of potential. I just don't know what of. I need to get back to my other shit. No, actually, no, I could just leave straight out to Appalachia at this point. I'm done poking around. Get me out. Put a Mothman Cathedral in that shelter. It's actually still built. Ooh, interesting. That could be quite good, actually. Because there's a lot of cultist stuff in the game now. That'd be interesting to see. Fascinating. I think going at one point but forgot what the heck I was doing. Yeah, like all of mine have their own theme, but they don't link together in any way, shape or form. I can't wait to start building Railroad HQ, but it's going to be so annoying to do. But we could have some build streams in the future if you guys are up for some more building. And we could do the nightclub and pub combi. That could be fun. Because obviously I'll still do like all the dailies and weeklies for the new school board starting next week. But as a break between them, it could be fun. Done most of the dailies. It could be fun. But now I've got a quest where I did bone meal, but got rid of it. Oh no! Smith as I show everyone my hurt finger. You always hurt yourself, Sullivan. Be careful, goddammit. Jesus Christ. You're more accident prone than me. It's per door, you walk in, boom, light with no power. Fallout logic. Exactly. I mean, there's a lot of things that just go, sure, yeah, that makes sense in Fallout when it doesn't. So, that shouldn't be the top of your critique there, my friend. Oh, and also for people earlier that were like, how many times have you accidentally fallen off your camp? I don't need to worry about falling because I can just do this. And then I'm fine. I don't get hurt from it, and it's amazing. I have a feeling... okay, no, I do still have some meat left, that's fine. I was like, I have a feeling my meat's probably gone off. It has not. Ooh, that Deathclaw meat, though. I need to cook that up. I realised I just yeeted off there when I could have cooked it up top, but, eh. It's fine. Let me cook that up. There we go. I need to go get some more meat, actually, because all that's going to run out soon. But I do need to have a midstream break. I have not had a break yet tonight, and I was meant to 35 minutes ago, so I'm going to do that quickly. And then we'll get back to some more chit-chatting. And yeah, I may try and figure out when I can do some build streams as well, because I want to obviously hit the ground running with the next season, because I was so behind on this one. So I want to make a lot of progress on the next one pretty early, but I think doing some build streams again can be quite fun, because it's a nice change of pace. And it might stop with the burnout, because, like, yeah, since I finished this season, I was kind of running out of things to do. But I didn't want to change games in case my work schedule changed my stream schedule, which it's still going to, so I need to fine-tune things before I even commit to that. But I'll figure it out. But build streams are on the cards again. So on in 1.5 hours, I can show you my camp build test and a clear build. I actually finish in an hour and a half. I finish at 11 p.m. unfortunately. If you're on a little bit earlier, then I'll definitely check it out before I end the stream, or I'll check it out some other time. Just let me know. It comes with job hands frequently, like I've been shaking hands with barbed wire. But still, be careful, Sullivan. Wear like protective gloves or something. So proud of you for no break. No, I need to have a break because I need to look after myself because I'm bad at doing that. I get too distracted. But yes, I'm going to take a couple minutes to walk around, stretch my legs, get the blood flowing again. You guys should do the same. Some of you have been sitting down for 2.5 hours with me as well. You need to make sure that you're doing okay. You know, do your posture checks as well. Just have a bit of a walk around. Grab a drink to stay hydrated. Grab a snack, get some energy back in you. And we'll all reconvene here in a few minutes' time. I'll see you then. everybody, I have returned. Welcome back, welcome back. Sorry it took me a little bit longer there. That message that I got, that I mentioned earlier about work stuff, I had to quickly respond to that as well, because I don't like keeping people waiting when it's important things. Like, if it's just people going like, hey, how are you? Like, you can wait, okay? You can wait until after my stream, unless you're my boyfriend. He is the only person that isn't, like, work or family that gets priority over streams. So everyone else waits. Like, just casual messenger stuff, or, like, Discord or Twitter, like, I'll deal with that later. If you're my boyfriend messaging me, if you're a family member messaging me about an emergency, or if you're one of my many work-related things messaging me, then I'll reply to you during a stream. Anyone else? Nah. But yeah, I want to get that sorted as soon as. Hey, how are you? I'm fine, Sarcasket. How are you? You prick. Welcome back. Thank you, Seasonal. Thank you. And Asia with the resub. Thank you so much for the 2 months there. I always say that the second month is the most important, because the first month, you know, you could have been gifted it, or used a Prime sub to try it out for free just to see if you like it. But the second month always means that you're coming back for more. There's something there that you like. So thank you very much for that resub there. Continue to enjoy your 9 tier 1 Zesty Lemon emotes, your 5 Zesty animated emotes, and your ad-free viewing, courtesy of your lovely self. 2 months of being a lemon. It's almost March and spring. The season of lemonade will be upon us. Yes. Season of lemonade. My time to shine. I'm a knob, thanks that you are. You are indeed a knob. But you're also my friend, so I say all of these insults as terms of endearment. You're lovely. Like, am I though? You can be. Don't tell anyone. Okay, chat, just disregard the things that I just said. Sarcasket is horrible and is a bully and not nice to anyone ever, and you should not be friends with him because he's so mean. Yeah. Did I do it right? Was I convincing enough? You know, really flexing my skills as an actor. Wait, no, I wasn't acting, I was telling the truth. Yes. Perfect. But I'm actually just going to go on a quick meat run, because all of my carry rate affecting meats are all going to spoil soon. Because I'm always over encumbered in this game. I mean, as every player that plays this game should be. But I'm so over encumbered that I need to have Deathclaw meat for the plus strength, and either a grilled rad stag or ribeye steak for the plus carry weight. I need both, because I'm just always over encumbered without them. And being carnivore means that I get an extra boost from each of them as well, which is nice. And also pepperoni rolls for the rare times people do riding shotgun. That's also nice as well. I would like to be turned on. They're most welcome, because I really like lemon and lime related foods and drinks. They are very nice. Like, lime is actually one of, like, my favourite flavours of, like, anything. But, like, I don't know why, but a lot of people that I know, like, when you get, like, sweets or, like, I guess candies for you Americans, that are all, like, fruit flavoured, and then there's always the green one. It's occasionally apple, but most of the time it's lime. And then people are like, oh, I don't like the green one. And I'm just like, give me the green ones. I love the green ones. Green everything. Like green Skittles, green Jelly Babies, green wine gums, green Love Hearts. Like, green everything. I love green flavour. And it's like, why don't people like green? Green is tasty. Sad volume down there, but I'm okay to join you. Of course you can. Hop into the server. I hope it's not full. But yeah, feel free to join us. I have no idea if the server is full. But you can come and hang out. I'm just murdering many animals at the moment. Don't mind me. Just a little bit of murder. There's another health bar of a wolf. There we go. Hello. Oh, you're being a bit glitchy, aren't you? Whiskey. Whiskey is also good for carry weight, especially if you have professional drinker and party girl, because then you don't get addicted to it and you get 3 times the benefits, so it's actually +6 strength. And whiskey is the only alcohol to do +6 because it's +2 normally, but with party girl you can triple it up to +6. So whiskey is also very useful. So whiskey, deathclaw steak, ribeye steak, grilled rad stag. Stingwing fillet does help, but it's not as good as deathclaw steak, because that also does plus strength, and you can't stack 2 plus strength on each other, or like 2 plus carry weights on each other. But whiskey is also useful. Do I need to add you as a friend first, or is it a private server? Private servers I do have set for friends, but this is not a private server, this is a public server. But you'll probably still want to add me as a friend anyway to make it easier to hop into the same server. Like, you can just like keep server swapping and praying, but it'll be a lot easier to just add me as a friend and then join from the social menu. Double checking you're on PlayStation, aren't you? This is my PlayStation account, not my PC one. Just double checking, because I've had people try to join me, like when I say I'm on PlayStation and PC, they try to join me from PC, and I'm like, no, this is my PlayStation account. Oh, sorry, PC. Okay, so yeah, this is my PlayStation one, but you can add me on PC, I just don't play it as often as I play PlayStation, and I only stream my PlayStation account, I don't stream my PC account, so whenever anyone sees me online on PC, I'm either collaborating with other streamers in their servers, or I'm just like playing casually. But you can add me on PC if you like, and if you do see me online on PC, then feel free to give me a wave, and if you want to show me anything, then let me nose around your camps and shelters, because I'm very nosy and I like to appreciate other people's creativity. But yeah, at the moment I don't stream from my PC account. I may do eventually if I get like a proper PC build, because at the moment, as I said, I've only got a gaming laptop, and I don't know how happy it would be with running OBS to stream while playing a game. I don't want it to like explode, and I don't want streams to be like really choppy and buffering all the time. Because like, it's a good gaming laptop, like it's really good, but again, I don't want to like break it because it was quite expensive. You know? So I don't want to risk it. Even though it should be fine, I just don't want to risk it. So I'd rather wait till I get a proper PC. But I won't be getting a proper PC until I eventually move and get better work hours. Because at the moment, all of this stuff is crammed into the corner of my bedroom. And a full PC won't fit on this desk, and also won't fit in my room. So space is a big issue, and then if I get a really expensive PC right before I move, I don't want it to potentially get damaged in a move either. So it's also me just protecting my future PC. You know? Go drop for now. Good night. No problem, C-Senor. Thank you so much for hanging out this evening. Have a wonderful rest of your night, my friend. And I do hope to see you again soon. Take care. Goodbye. Playing game laptop as well. Yeah, like, it's fine to, like, it runs games fine. I just don't trust it streaming and gaming at the same time. I don't want it to overheat and explode, and I don't want it to affect stream quality either. So, I'd rather play it safe and not stream from my PC account. Like, I know other people that stream from gaming laptops, and it's fine, but I just don't want to take the risk at all. I just don't. Because this laptop was so expensive, and I don't want to have to buy a second one. I'd rather just, you know, be safe in the knowledge of this one being okay, and not potentially melting at all. Scorched Earth, that was the thing I was going to do. I was going to flip in launch a nuke. I was like, I had a plan for what I was going to do tonight. And I forgot what it was. I was going to launch a nuke. Let's go do that. I need to find out which one I can go into. Oh, they're all fine. Jolly good. Nice. I'll go do that then. Because we can get the weekly. There we go. Words, Letitia. Use them. Can go get the weekly. For Scorched Earth. She's making very valid points. Thank you. I try to sometimes. It's very difficult to. But yeah, I know it's probably fine because it's a good laptop, but I just don't trust it. I don't want it to melt or explode. And, you know, while my streams aren't the best quality anyway, because I want them to be more accessible to people, because I know that, like, if you up your stream quality too much, then certain people won't be able to watch them. So I want them to be as accessible to as many people as possible. And I don't want to, like, break it either. So silo. I need my silo fixer. So when I said I have loads of fixers, I have loads of fixers. Look at all my fixers. I have too many of them. That one. So yeah, I've got... This is my main one. Juggernaut's faster fire rate, reduced weight. This is my silo fixer, so troubleshooter's explosive, less VATS AP cost. Great for silos because obviously robots are in the silos. And explosive for when you have to take out the mainframe cores. Fantastic. And you guys remember my brain cell twin that I mentioned earlier? She actually had the same gun as me for a while as well, so even the game knew that we were twins, which is awesome. But yeah, this is my silo fixer. And then all the others that I have, some of them I'm probably going to sell, some of them I'm going to keep because they seem fun. But I don't know. I have mutants, limb damage, and damage resist while aiming, so that's a solid 25% damage boost plus the limb damage there, so that's not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. I got this 2-star one from a flipping daily op of all things. Quad limb damage. Again, it's only a 2-star, but it's quad. And again, you get the bonus limb damage, which is nice. You have a Juggernaut's break slower VATS crits damage one, which I don't know what to do with this one. I don't know if that's... Like, that's a solid meh 3-star, I'd say. It's not terrible, but it's not great. So, I don't know what to do with that one. I may stick that in my vendor. I don't know if people will buy it. But it's not terrible, but not great. This used to be my main one for a while. Anti-armor, faster fire rate, plus perception. The perception I'm not too fond with, but anti-armor and faster fire rate are absolute yeses. But yeah, this sort of does roughly the same amount of damage as the Juggernaut's one that I have. Like, certain enemies, this one will do slightly more damage. But then, against other enemies, my Juggernaut's one will do slightly more damage. But the Juggernaut's one feels like, overall, it does more damage against more enemy types than the anti-armor one, funnily enough. So that's why I've gone back to the Juggernaut's one, but I'm still keeping this one because it's really good. Now I've also got this one. 2-shot, replenish AP with each kill. VATS crit meter feels faster, so if you're a high VATS build, this one's actually pretty good. So I'll be willing to sell that to someone if they want it. And then there's this one as well. So Executioner's limb damage, reduced weight. Which again, this is a solid meh one. Like, you know, it won't take up much carry weight, so that's nice. I don't know why it has a scope on it though. I think someone gave me this one actually. I can't remember. And then the limb damage is good extra damage boost, including like when it triggers the Executioners there. Then you get the extra damage from that on top of the limb damage. Then yeah, it's pretty light, so it's not too bad. So yeah, I've got a few fixers there. But yeah, this one's my silo fixer, which is nice. I need all me mainframe plus. Do I have a nuke card on me? I don't know. I do. Jolly good. Need to go repair those. I'm gonna store that fixer for now. And then put that one on there. Oh, this one's not flipping primed, god damn it. I forgot I didn't prime this one. I was meant to prime it last time, but I didn't. Oh well. That's fine. I still have other ammo for it, we're good. And before I go there, actually, I'm going to sell all those grenades and stuff that I have. Just to get them out of my inventory and to give me a little bit of pocket space back. Hello, I'm here to sell you stuff. Take all of these useless grenades from the daily up that I did at the start of the stream. There we go, can have those as well, don't want them. I didn't repair the mainframe cores. I picked them up and I just ran away from a flipping tinkerer's bench to fix them. I'm so forgetful. I'm terrible, I know. Don't yell at me, chat. I know what I'm doing. It's just sometimes it takes me a moment to remember the order that I need to do things in. Leave me alone. Stop judging me. I know you're judging me. Stop it. It's mean. How dare you? Oh, the wall has decided to lose its textures. Jolly good. Alright, mainframe core. 15 of them bad boys. Thank you. Alright, let's go do Salo. Which one shall I go and do? I'm gonna go and do, let's do Bravo, because why not? I don't know what that voice was. Again, voice actor. I will just use random voices all the time. Which I just think it's normal because it's me practicing my craft. But then, like, some people, like, people on streams have called me out on it. And I'm like, well, it's streams. It's my content. It's what I do. But then my boyfriend started calling me out on it. And then I realised, oh yeah, I do that IRL as well. And people that aren't voice actors would find it weird when I just start talking in different voices. And he's like, no, you can't use that as an excuse. And I'm like, but it's literally the truth. I speak in these weird voices and I make these weird sounds because it's literally my job to do so. And I need to practice my skills all the time. Like, because he's a dancer, he has to practice dancing all the time. I have to practice speaking in different voices. And he can't call me weird because he's weird too. Weird attracts weird. But yeah, he called me out on it and I'm like, okay, yeah, I do that IRL. It's not just a stream thing, it's an IRL thing too. But that was quite funny when he called me out on it. And I was like, alright, stop bullying me. But yeah. Master Infiltrator, there we go. Judges the weapon for not priming itself. For some reason I thought I had primed this fixer. And I don't know why I didn't, but can't be bothered now. I also really need to sneeze. Oh, I need to sneeze. It is never just one sneeze. It is always several. Ugh. Oh my god. I judged once, of course you did. I'm fairly normal, not sure how you attracted me then. You normal? Don't joke around, mate. Don't joke around. Pull the other one. You ain't normal. Ah, jolly good. Card is right there. Fantastic. So many times I've come to Silas and they're not in any of the convenient places. Weird magnetism. It is. But I love it. I love it. Like, we just work so well together, and he means so much to me, and he makes me so happy. Like, for the longest time, I was so cynical about love, because I just stopped caring, to be honest. And then we met each other, and there was just an instant spark, and it was great. I've told the story so many times, so I'm just gonna stop telling it, but yeah, we just fell in love. And the rest is history. We actually fell in love during the Polar Express, which is the show that I performed in just before Christmas. So I'm very thankful for that show now. I kind of wanted to eat popcorn watching that argument. I mean, it wasn't really an argument, it was just him bullying me because he's a prick, but I'm also a prick, so again, it's fine. We're both weird and we're both pricks, so we work well together. But then, like, while we have a lot of similarities, we're also very different as well, because me with all of my crippling mental health issues in that I worry about everything all the time. He's very calm about a lot of things. So when he worries about something, then I know it's bad. But, like, he helps to keep... Oh, I got the pie! I got the pie! Yes! Oh, that's made me so happy. Thank you for buying a plan. I got a pie, guys! Look! I got the pie! So the way that you can tell if you get the pie or not by the animation of the crane is that you guys saw the crane move forward a tiny little bit before it went down to get the pie. That's how you know that you get the pie. If the crane goes straight down, then you don't get the pie. It needs to move a tiny bit before it goes down. So if it just goes straight down, you don't have to watch the whole animation to be like, does it grab the pie? You'll just know immediately that you don't get it. But I got the pie and now I'm happy. Yay. Quite fascinating getting insight into the world of acting. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask me any questions about all the acting work that I've done, or the presenting work that I've done, or anything of the sort, and I'll be more than happy to answer what I can. Of course, the projects I'm currently working on, they are under NDA. Well, some of them are. Some of them aren't, so I don't care. But yeah, I'll happily answer any questions anyone has. You got it, I got it, Hardmack, I got a pie. Thank you for the follow, welcome to Community Tree, I've presented this evening. Do you have the Stinging Magazine and that fixer? I don't even remember what I have, lol. I do, yes. Well done. That is what I have on this fixer. I'm so forgetful of everything ever, but this is my silo fixer. Ta-da! Because you mentioned having to be in practice outside work, which sounds like a grey area between being in a role and being yourself. Well, it's mostly for voice acting. Like, for acting, like for like theatre acting or like screen acting, you don't really. But for voice acting, because you're constantly changing your voice, and it's a workout. You're working out your vocal cords. You need to practice the voices that you're doing so that they sound as believable as possible, so that they cause the minimum amount of strain on your vocal cords as possible, so that you're comfortable doing them, and so that, you know, you can confidently do the voices and make them sound believable. Teammates unhappy? Why are they unhappy? Where are they? Were they at an event and they're not happy with the event? Yeah, they're not happy at an event. That's fine. I don't care. I'm not at the event. It's not my problem. Congrats, I need over 100 more to catch up to how many I have. I mean, I don't spend all the time going for them. I will try a couple of times and then I leave them. So, stop it. You stop. I'm trying to make it a competition. I'm just happy that I got one. Leave me alone. This morning got a quad 25-25 fixer and I'm in heaven. Oh, nice. From the event. Oh, from Farshnart? Damn, that's a hell of a roll. Gee heckin' gee, my friend. That's awesome. Like, I'm not fully optimized for anything at all. I just like playing for convenience. So, like, my build is an absolute mess. And I have, like, 5 different weapons that I cycle between all the time. Like, this is just my silo fixer. I have a different fixer that I use for general fighting. I just don't have it with me at the moment because I'd be over-encumbered. Because I am an avid collector of all of the things, and I'm also being shot at. Can you not do that, please? I don't like it. Thank you. Ow. But yeah, I have like 5 different weapons that I keep using. So it's like, I don't even know what kind of build I am. Like, I'm primarily a stealth commando, because I mostly use my fixer for like everything. But then I also have a Gatling plasma that I use for Scorchbeast Queen and Earl. I have a Tesla rifle that I use for Radiation Rumble and certain daily ops. I have a Deathclaw gauntlet for like events that have smaller fodder enemies. And I do have a Gauss shotgun that has its own separate build that I use for some daily ops as well. well. And then we'll just wait a little bit for everyone to kill each other, because why not? That's fun. I'm over encumbered, go figure. God damn it. I can't help myself. I have so much spoiled meat. Oh, that's all the intestines from Farshnart. Whoops. I'm just gonna hang out here for a bit. Hello? Is everybody dead? I mean, they're robots, they can't be dead, but, you know. It's pretty quiet, so I'm gonna go turn the turrets back off, because I don't really want to fight them myself, because I'm lazy. Oh, nope, they're still shooting. Oh. They might be fighting the second Assaultron. Yep, that was a face laser just there. Try a crit build. A crit stealth build. I don't actually have a fixer that's good for a VATS build. It's not the best for a VATS build, but it's okay. I tried out for a little bit and had fun with it, but yeah, it's not the best fixer that I have. It's 2-shot replenish AP on each kill, and VATS cost less. Like if it had VATS crits on it, that'd be great. But it's still a pretty good VATS fixer. Like, the VATS meter fills up so quickly, so you can get in a decent amount of crits before you run out of AP, and I'm not even like an AP heavy build. So it's like, if I fully spec'd for that, I could probably get a lot more in there. But it's still like a pretty okay fixer. Because there was a period where I was like crafting so many fixers and just rolling different effects on them. And that was one that I was like, that's an interesting one. It's not like, oh damn, that's so OP, but it got me intrigued enough to try it for a little bit, and it was okay. It held its own. But again, I wasn't even fully optimized for it, so I can imagine what it would be like if it was fully optimized. I got bored, switch up my weapons. Sometimes I'm running with the Gauss minigun and Gatling lasers, other times I'm rocking Legacy 50 cal, light machine gun, and handmade. Nice. Yeah, on PC, I've had the same rifle since level 45 on PC, because it's just been carrying me through the entire game and I love it. It's an anti-armor, explosive, faster movement speed handmade, and that has carried me through everything on PC. It's amazing. Then yeah, PlayStation, I've been mostly leaning on the fixers. Fixers are nice. I do have a couple of fun handmaids as well, to be fair. But I do tend to like going for a combination of certain weapon types for different situations. So I can always have my stealth rifle for sort of generic gameplay, because I like being a stealthy character. Like in Fallout 4, I'm always a stealth sniper. In Skyrim, I'm a stealth archer. In Bioshock, I use the sniper rifle a lot. In Doom, I use the sniper rifle sometimes. In Wolfenstein, I use the sniper rifle a lot. GoldenEye, I use the sniper rifle a lot. Uncharted, love the sniper rifles in that game. Which is funny, because as a kid I hated them, because I had no patience to line up my shots, but now I'm like, give me all the headshots, because I'm a pro. But I'd always have a suppressed rifle. In this game, not a sniper, but in Fallout 4, yes, a sniper. I always have a Tesla rifle on, like, this is my main PlayStation character, and on my main PC character I have a Tesla rifle for events that have a lot of enemies that group close together. So it's my crowd control weapon. I always have a Gat Plaz for the boss fights, and then I always have a melee weapon for the small fodder enemies. So those are like the main 4 that I'd always have with me, just for every situation. So it's always a rifle, a Tesla, a Gat Plaz, and a melee. Because that's how I roll. Nothing happened, go away. And let me tell you, the day I found out that explosive bullets work on these mainframe cores, like, my life changed. Like, I think my first handful of silos, I dismantled them one at a time. And it was just a painstaking process. And then I watched my lovely friend Medic stream, because back in the day, before he had loads of tech issues with it, he would stream a lot of Fallout 76 and he'd just run so many silos. And I'd watch him using explosive weapons on the mainframes. I'm like, oh wow, I had no idea that worked. But yeah, it works and it's awesome. And it saves so much time and I love it. I just felt so dumb that I had no idea. Hi. No, no one's here, go away. See, no one's here. Oh, Soltron. Actually, no, I'll give Medic a shout out. Give me a moment. Because he's a lovely friend of mine. Wonderful streamer. He does a lot of ESO now, since he's moved on from Fallout 76, but he's super friendly. Has great bants. Oh, blimey heck. And he has a beautiful voice. He has such a soothing tone. And yeah, he's just lovely. Go check him out if you haven't already. As I said, he does a lot of ESO now. I don't know if he'll get back into 76 at all, but I know he's been having a lot of issues with it. So we shall see. But yeah, if you're into ESO, go check him out. He does still talk a lot about Fallout stuff though, but he just doesn't play it. Because I think he's just been having some weird like login issues. Have an idea to use a Vampire's Fast Fightless Picos Cryolator for Queen and Earl fights. Ooh, that could be fun. I've actually never used a Cryolator. Like, ever. But I did say, the only time that I will go bloodied on this game would be if I had a full set of Unyielding, plus Intelligence or Strength, Frost damage on my armour. Because then the Frost damage, it's a 5% chance to do 100 Frost damage. Stack it all up to 1 per limb, that's a 25%. That's a 1 in 4 hits chance to deal Frost damage to keep her on the ground. Which would be pretty awesome. But if I don't get that, then I'm not going bloodied. And it would only be temporary anyway. This will still be my main build. But yeah, that's the only time that I'll temporarily go bloodied. Thank you, Twitch, only 3 hours late notice. Hey, Mads, good to see you this evening. How's it going, man? Yeah, like, Twitch notifications are just crappy most of the time anyway. But yeah, 3 hours in, that's awful. Actually, that's a point. I have not actually had a notification from Twitch itself saying, hey, you're streaming right now. I didn't get one last night either. Not last night, on Sunday. Obviously, I wouldn't have got one last night. I didn't stream last night because life happened. But on Sunday night for my Skyrim stream, I didn't get one at all either. So yeah, Twitch notifications are balked anyway. But like, oh, there's no flipping sentry bot here. Weird. Like, Twitch notifications are just awful anyway, but they're extra bad at the moment. The fact that I didn't get one at all on Sunday, and I haven't had one so far tonight either. This silo's weird. There's like no turrets in here, and there was no sentry bot there. Like, I know they're random with what turrets are where, but I've never had the sentry bot not be there before. That's bizarre. I'm not complaining, but weird. I'm currently playing ESO. Nice, and yeah, definitely check out Medic. He is lovely. And yeah, he actually gifted me ESO, which is super nice of him. And I'll get around to playing it eventually, goddammit, but other stuff. But he's lovely. I can also recommend, hang on. I can also recommend another wonderful ESO streamer who's... I mean, there's loads of ESO streamers out there. But another wonderful friend of mine that I met through Bethesda stuff is George. That's Zero Period Productions. God, I'm being shot a lot. Oh, there's an Assaultron there. Jolly good. Who does some ESO as well. He does variety, but he can be found playing ESO. And he's a super lovely person as well. Like, I know loads of other people that stream both ESO and Fallout as well, so it's difficult to shout out everyone. Shout out everyone that streams Fallout and ESO because they both have such huge followings, but you know, I can recommend a couple of good people here and there. Right, anywho. The sentry bots and Assaultrons are hunting Lemon. I mean, the sentry bot, I don't know where he's gone, but there was an Assaultron there. There absolutely was. Ow, there's a second Assaultron there. Hi. Ow. Okay, so to make up for there not being a sentry bot here, you're sending in extra Assaultrons. Thanks. Thanks, game. You bastard. Just checked and I follow them both. Hey, good taste, HR. Good taste there, my friend. They're both lovely. Sentries don't hunt, they just try to murder you. This is true. They just straight up murder. They don't care about anything else. They're like, you die now. There can be so much anxiety back in my early gameplay. Oh, what, the Assaultron face laser? Yeah, no, it's still terrifying. It's not fun at all. I'm around the ESO and Bethesda community because of how chill it is. Yeah, it's really nice. Like, there's a lot of good people in the community, so when there is the occasional bad person, then they really stand out because all the good people are like, the hell are you doing here? Get out of here. You don't belong. You know? Because, oh yeah, there are some definite bad eggs in the community. There are some horrible people. But, like, 95% of the community is amazing. But there are some just really bad people. Where's the second Assaultron? I don't trust it. I also don't trust there not being any turrets in here. I find that hard to believe. But I guess there's no turrets in here. Okay. Not even in caution. Okay, let's just get on with the launch prep then. Okay, yep. Get on with the launch prep. Yep. Okay. Oh, I don't know how many times I pressed down. Is it that one? Oh, what a guess. What a guess. Pretty proud of that, actually. It's a weird thing to be proud of, but pretty proud of that. I lost count. I was like, is it 4 or 5 that I just pressed? It was 5. I got there. We're fine. Just counting is hard sometimes. So some guy made a freaking 16RC sentry bot, both with in-game noises freaking out. Ooh, that's cool. There are some incredible people in the community that make all these insane models of stuff, or like these wildly accurate cosplays, and I'm like, how are you so talented? It blows my mind. Like, I can't believe it. It's wild. Get out of here. You leave my friend alone. He's just doing his job. Don't bully him. How dare you? It's heckin' rude. The game community is almost a hidden gem of Twitch in my experience. It really is. Like, there are so many creative people. There are so many talented people. There are so many wonderful entertainers. Like, okay, I might have a bit of a bias because I am an ambassador for them, but like, I've met so many amazing people through Bethesda games. I really have. And a lot of them I would consider friends for life. Like, they are incredible people. And like, okay, there'll always be like memers and haters and griefers and just generally problematic people, but that's the same with every community, you know? There's always going to be a few bad eggs because, you know, free will and whatnot. Some people think bad things are okay, which is not okay, obviously. But that's just how some people are. But there are so many good people as well. There really are. Trying to venture into 112 scale action figure. That's only 6 figures. Haven't made much headway on that. Ooh, that could be fun. That could be so fun. Like, I am such a collector of action figures. I really am. It's terrible. Like, that's my one non-useful thing that I collect so much of. Oh, look at him. He's just making his way. Making his way to work. I feel kind of bad. Keep at it, buddy. He got bullied hard. He didn't even make it to his station, he was flipping crawling. Never mind. It'll be okay. But yeah, I collect so many action figures. Like, some of them I've had since I was a kid. Some of them are just like really rare collectibles that I've found. Some I buy at Comic Cons. Some I get given as gifts, which is amazing. And a couple of you amazing Twitch viewers have sent me some action figures as well. It's something that I will never stop collecting. Well, I say that. I will probably slow down my collecting, but it's something like I will never get rid of my collection of them. I may slow down my collecting a bit though, because I do have quite a few. I don't have like a ridiculous amount like some people do, but I do have quite a lot. There is a fair number that I own. But just for like ease of like moving and stuff, I'll probably slow down collecting. But ideally, when I eventually move, my plan is to have more space for a streaming setup, because as I've said, I'm just crammed in the corner of my bedroom at the moment. Oh, there's an Assaultron here, god damn it. I'm just crammed in the corner of my bedroom. So I want to have more space so that I can display all of my figures on like some shelving units behind me. So then you guys can see my various collections. And so then I can like tell stories about them, because some of them have some really fun stories. Oh god damn it. And it'd be really cool. But again, I need space to do that. As in, I need to move to then get the space to do that. But I do have a lot of figures. Like most of the ones that I have, like listing off different franchises, I've got Fallout ones, I've got Doctor Who, I've got Pokemon, I've got Final Fantasy, Ghostbusters, a couple of Star Trek ones, and I've got like some just others from like video games. Like I've got one from Star Ocean, I've got a couple from Halo, Metroid. Yes, I'm actually looking, so I can't remember. I have a few Uncharted figures as well, because Uncharted is like my favourite video game franchise, like even more so than Fallout. And Fallout is like my everything, but Uncharted though, perfect. I even have the ring that I wear every day. But my favourite figures that I have that new people wouldn't have seen yet, but I know the old people who have been here before would have seen. But because I recently got a job at Legoland part-time, I actually made Lego minifigures of my boyfriend and I. So those are the most valuable figures that I have. Because I'm such a dork. But I made them. And he thought they were cute, and I thought they were cute. And I was actually planning to give him his figure as a gift, but he said no, they're cuter together. They should be together. And I'm like, no, because he doesn't say many sweet or cute things. So when he said that, I was like, okay, that's fair. That is absolutely fair. So yeah, I made those and I like them. So those are my most valuable of the action figures. These are gonna run out. Do I need to eat another one to replenish? No. What about the ribeye? Because I'm concerned about those bars. Okay, ribeye's fine, Deathclaw is not. I don't understand. Toy collection industry is huge. Bethesda could make a killing if they made high-end Fallout figures. Right. Like, I have a couple of bobbleheads from Fallout, and I've got a couple of... I've got a Nick Valentine pop figure. I've got a figurine of Nick as well. I've got a Tesla rifle figure as well, because I like my Teslas. But there's like 3 other Nick figures that they've released that I want to buy as well to add to my Nick shrine, because I love Nick Valentine. He is bae. I love him a lot. Why is a ridiculous amount asking for a friend? Don't make me count, because there's a lot. Are you going to make me count? Do I have to count? Am I going to go count them? That's going to take me a long time to count them. I mean, I've done the silo. God damn it, I'm going to go count them now. Right, okay, it's going to take me a minute. Right, so 2 right there for me and my boyfriend. 3. I'm going to leave my mic on so you can hear me. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 81, 2, 3,
External communications are offline.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 81, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 200, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 81, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ugh. 8, 9, 91, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. 305. Is that a lot? I have 305. I think. I think I counted them all. Oh no, what have I done? Yep, that was your fault, Heinmac. You made me count. I counted. But yeah, that's roughly my collection size. And there are a few others that I am looking to buy or try and worm my way into getting them for free. But yeah. 305 and counting. Oh no, wait, I forgot about the two over there. 307. Oh, I'm terrible. Numbers are hard. 307. I need the code for Bravo. There we go. 7942 4961. Hey, Asa Tenpenny, good evening to you. Welcome in Sunflight 76. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. How are you doing? I'm gonna go launch on the Queen. I might launch a little bit further north. You know what, we'll try for the Grove as well, see if we get a Colossus. Why not? Why not? Where we go? We got a nuke to finish off the Stram. I have 200 plus Star Wars Black Series figures, is what I'm asking, not including the other random figures I picked up here and there. Fair enough. That is fair enough. I do actually have one figure that's probably the rarest one that I have, because they only made 1,000 in the world. This is my wrong fix, so I just realised. Whoops. Like, a lot of my figures are mostly just of things that I like. I mean, to be fair, this is obviously of one that I like as well, but she's very valuable to me because of how rare she is as well. She's something that I like, but yeah, the rarity makes her extra special. But yeah, so many of my others, like a lot of my Doctor Who and Pokemon figures I've had since I was a kid. I actually... we went to like this comic shop when I went to go visit my boyfriend for Valentine's, and they had the old style Pokemon figures, like from 1999, and I was like, honey, I've had these figures for longer than you've been alive. Which is quite funny. But yeah, I do find that hilarious, but then I also realise how old I feel after thinking about that. I have 2 of the 1/6 scale Fallout 4 Parama figures from 3.0. Ooh, nice. GTX is indeed rare. There is no one else like you, GTX, and that's why we love you. Also, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome to Sim 76. Thing I got last year was Sideshow's life-size baby Yoda Grogu, which is fully posable. Nice. My ultra rare figure that only 1,000 of in the world is actually a Disney one of all things. I have a figure of Sergeant Calhoun from Wreck-It Ralph, and only 1,000 of them were made in the world. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Wreck-It Ralph. It's probably one of my favourite Disney movies. And yeah, when I saw they actually made some merchandise of her, I was like, hell yes, my badass queen. And I was like, okay, well there's only 1,000 in the world, so obviously now I have to have one. But most other figures I get are just because I like who they're of. I don't normally get figures because they're rare. Like, I wouldn't go, that's a rare one, I have no idea what it is, but it's rare, so I want it. You know, I'd get them if I like who they're of. But I got that one because she's rare and because she's my favourite character in the film. But only 1,000 of them were made, and I have one. Which I think is pretty cool. Also, hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the Scorch Beast Queen fight. Have a lovely time. Ooh, 107s, good. No, I'm in danger as well, damn it. I still haven't been able to get up to 300 again on the queen damage. I did that one time. I got close once with a 250. But I've not gotten the 300s again. I don't know what triggered to get the 300s, but I've not been able to get it since, and that has made me sad. Because I'd like to hit the 300s. Because that was awesome. I felt so badass. I'm gonna die. Because everything ever is trying to murder me all at once. Oh, no wonder. I've been an angler and a cave cricket and a deathclaw and like 5 Scorch all shooting at me. No wonder I'm almost dead several times over, and even the queen is trying to shoot me. Like, all of you enemies realise there are other players here, right? It's not just me, go after them. Because I'm such a good team player, and I'm like, don't go after me, go after all of my friends, murder them instead. That story 10 years ago, in my storage room, I found some Pokemon items and gave it to a kid met in university. Later found out the gold-plated Pikachu Pokemon card from America's Burger King was super rare collectible. No! Oh my god! I want one! What? That's crazy! Oh, you should have held on to it. That would have been awesome. Dang. For me, chances are anything that's Pokemon or Ghostbusters related, I want it. I don't care, I want it. No, you're the streamer, you must be attacked at all times. Literally, that's what it's like. Streamer gets attacked all the time, streamer gets bullied by other people all the time, streamer gets all glitches all the time. But then, streamer also gets loads of gifts, which is nice. The amount of cool stuff that people have gifted me since I started streaming, like in games and also IRL, is amazing. So, thank you, everybody, for your generosity. It is very much appreciated. Like, I've had some cool weapons and plans being gifted to me on this game. And even like on the PC version, which as I said I don't stream from, but people gave me stuff on PC because they were like, yeah, we want you to enjoy PC as much as console. And I was just like, cool, thanks. And I do enjoy it, I just don't have time to play it. Because there just aren't enough hours in the day for all the things I need to do. And then to, you know, also have downtime and have time to sleep as well, because I just don't sleep anyway. Like, I try to, I just can't, and it's really annoying. Like, you know how you're meant to have 8 hours of sleep a night? I don't, because I wake up in the middle of the night so many times because of anxiety. So, I try to stay in bed for about 10 hours, because that's not me being lazy and going, yeah, I'm going to sleep for 10 hours. It's me trying to accommodate the fact that I won't have 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep. So it's like, if I stay in bed for 10 hours, then regardless of how many times I wake up in the night, statistically speaking, I would be closer to getting 8 hours of sleep if I just stayed in bed for the designated 8 hours and then keep waking up in the middle of the night. So I try to be in bed for about 10 hours. You know, obviously on days that I don't have work. On days that I do have work, then God knows how long I'm in bed for. Not very long. But on days that I don't have work, I sort of like go to bed between like midnight and 1 AM. And I wake up between like 9 and 10 AM. I say wake up, I mean get out of bed between 9 and 10 AM. Obviously for each hour respectively. So normally if I go to bed closer to midnight, I wake up closer to 9 AM. 1 AM closer to 10 AM. But sometimes I'd go to bed at midnight and then wake up at 10. So that's why I say sort of about 10 hours I try to accommodate for. Because I will not sleep for that full 10 hours. I wish I could, but I can't. My armor is breaking. My sister does her first Pokemon Blue Game Boy game and much of her OG Pokemon things when she was a child. I have so many things from when I was a kid. that's Pokemon, because Pokemon is my entire life. Literally, like, Pokemon Day is the 27th of February. I was born on the 28th. So, like, literally, it's my entire life. Literally. And I said about Veronica Taylor earlier being a friend of mine, which is heckin' amazing and super important to acknowledge. But yeah, I grew up with everything Pokemon. Like, I'd watch the movies all the time. I'd watch the anime every day. I've got loads of figures, plushies that I still have to this day. Pokemon cards, the games. I don't have a Switch to play the most recent games, but I've got all the other games, all the old ones. And just like loads of other just generic Pokemon stuff as well, because it has been a way of life for as long as I can remember. Like, Pokemania was big, like, in the late 90s, early 2000s. You couldn't go anywhere without seeing Pokemon plastered everywhere, and it was awesome. I even have one of the really rare manga series from Pokemon. It was the Electric Tale of Pikachu. I have that series. It's super, super rare to find it. I'll show you. Hang on. We're gonna talk about Pokemon, okay? I'll show you. Give me a sec. So I have this really old series, but it's super rare to find. So it comes in 4 volumes. We've got the Electric Tale of Pikachu. We have Pikachu Shocks Back. We have Electric Pikachu Boogaloo. And then the super, super rare Surf's Up Pikachu. This one's actually hardback. I couldn't find a paperback version of it, but it's hardback. And yeah, this series is really cool because it basically like retells the first season of the anime, but in a slightly different way. So like, instead of Ash being late to pick up Pikachu, or to pick up a starter from Professor Oak, and then he ends up getting Pikachu, Pikachu is actually just a pest in his house because, you know, Pikachu's a mouse and mice are rodents that are not welcome in people's houses. Pikachu was a pest. And like, some of the battles are a bit more intense in the manga. And also, I'm totally going to spoil the epilogue for this manga, so if you don't mind being spoiled of a story that took place 14 years ago, there we go. I was trying to look for the date on here, 98. So 14 years ago, then ignore me now. Because I'm going to spoil this epilogue. Because something amazing happened in it that I was not expecting. And I was like, excuse me? Let me find it. I can't find the page. I found it. So at the end of this manga, you guys know how Team Rocket were like the opposition? They were like the bad guys in the anime. And like, sometimes they'd help Ash and co. At the end of this manga, like, they disband from Team Rocket. And then, hang on, I need to know my left from my right. They get married! And Jessie's pregnant! Look at that! It is canon in this universe that's different from the anime, that's different from the games, that's different from the other mangas. In this manga universe, rocket shipping is real. Team Rocket, Jessie and James, they get married and she's pregnant. It's canon, god damn it. And that's what makes me so happy about this manga. It's canon. And I love it. But that was my favourite plot twist there. It's amazing. So, yeah. Nani? Yeah. It's canon. This manga's really cool, but it's so rare to find it. But I have the complete collection. I wanted to collect all the other Pokemon mangas as well, but I don't know if you guys are aware. But a 26-year-old worldwide phenomenon has many different manga stories, and they're way too expensive, and there's so many of them. Like, there's books about the anime, there's mangas about all of the game characters, because the game characters actually have stories that aren't the video games. Like, they have personalities and like backstories, and like some of those mangas are really dark actually. And then they have like the generic Pokemon comics that you could get in like magazines. Do you guys remember when magazines were a thing that people would buy and like read and stuff? And then yeah, they have like all the movies and the bajillion episodes of the anime, all the games and like all the different versions of the games. Like, Pokemon is my everything, okay? I love it. I really do. But this is probably one of my most prized Pokemon possessions. This is cool. And also, I actually have some cool things on my desk. This is just a stream where Letitia shows you stuff. It's fine. I have... Hang on, my desk is very messy. Also, my desk has shelves above it, which is why I'm reaching upwards. So again, as I said, with the lovely Veronica Taylor being a friend of mine, she was actually very, very kind, and she did this for free. She signed my Kanto gym badges. Because I got them for Christmas, not last year, but the year before. And then I asked her ever so nicely, I was like, so you know how we're friends, and how I've been a massive fan of yours for my entire life. Can you sign these for me? And she did. Which is awesome. But yeah, she's been supporting my career, like, forever. And I hecking adore her and all of the things that she does, because she's a wonderful human being. An incredible inspiration to actors and voice actors everywhere. And she's just so lovely, and I'm so grateful to have the friendship that I do with her. I wouldn't be the person I am without her. She's so optimistic, and she's such a bright ray of sunshine, and she always makes me smile. And yeah, she's given me so much invaluable advice about voice acting, about life in general, and she has supported me through some very stressful, some very difficult times, and I appreciate her more than words can say, really. And I'm just grateful that, you know, someone who has been such a huge part of my entire life, like, who's been involved in something that I literally grew up with all around me, to be both a mentor and a friend to me now is just a phenomenal experience, and it's one of the things I'm probably most grateful for, like, ever. I feel so incredibly lucky. I really, really do. So that's pretty awesome. I had that first one. Only the first one! You should get all 4 of them, because it's a really good read. But yeah, I did spoil the epilogue there, but it's a cool epilogue, okay, and I'm excited. Let me be happy about my first, like, fictional shipping to actually be canon. Because I'm one of those people that I always go for, like, the will they, won't they's. And for people that are wondering what ships are, A, get on the internet, you scrub. It's like internet speak. But shipping is like relationshipping, so it's like where you pair 2 characters together. Like sort of in fan art, fanfics, and stuff like that. But rocket shipping, which is a name for Jesse and James from Team Rocket, that was probably one of the first ships I ever supported. Before I knew the concept of shipping being a thing. Because yeah, I really like all the will they, won't they's. And especially in the early series of the anime and the early movies, it was heavily implied that there was something going on there, like heavily implied. So I was just like, yep, I like this, I'm all for this. And then bam, that manga comes out and it's like, yep, ta-da! So that was pretty cool. Went from the best human buddy Ash will ever have. Depending on your birth time, you're the same age as Pokemon. I am not. I am not, sadly. Oh, I have a Shish Kebab in my quick select. Instigating, damage size, seal, plus rank. Why is that there? I don't know why that's there. Oh no, it's because the Troubleshooters one that I have from Farshnart is still on my favourites. So any Shish Kebab I pick up is going to go in that slot on the favourites wheel. That's why. That's why it's there. I'm so big brain. Imagine a family, army, or Team Rocket unless it's already happened. Oh, that'd be funny. That was a remake of the anime title Red vs. Blue that came out on iTunes a while back, where the character's name was actually Blue and his rival was named Red. Based on how the creator wanted the show to go without all the meddling of Nintendo and the animation studio. Yeah, like all the game characters have their own stories in mangas, and like they all have different personalities from their anime counterparts. They all have their own backstories different from the ones in the games, because in the games they don't really have any. And they do end up getting into some really dark storylines in the mangas, which I love. It's so cool. And yeah, I wish I could read them all, but there's so many of them and it will cost a bomb to get them all. But there's a lot of Pokemon out there. There's a lot of pretty intense stuff for Pokemon out there. I don't know when this stream became a Pokemon stream, but hey, I'm not complaining. I'll out Pokemon. I could talk about it forever. Like, if you give me... I was gonna say if you give me 3. But no, I don't think I could pick a top 3 out of the 4 that I'm thinking. Okay, if you give me any 4 topics I could talk about, like, non-stop for, like, ever, it would be Pokemon, Fallout, Uncharted, and Ghostbusters. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, no sweat. Actually, speaking of, like, mangas and comics, I was digging through some old stuff the other day. Now I found some of my old Ghostbusters comics. I say old, they're not old. They're like from the 2010s. But because like I know Ghostbusters had comics from like the 80s from like based off of the cartoon series. But yeah, I found some of those Ghostbusters comics, which was pretty cool. And I was like, hell yeah, I want to read them again. They were great. There's some great stories there. So if the anime is to be believed, there was a world war where Pokemon fought alongside humans. Hence, Lieutenant Surge and his Raichu, who saved his life in the war. Yes, this is true. Nuke Pokemons who specialize in radiation. Yes. Sergeant wasn't Major, it was Lieutenant. I know my Pokemons. I also want to talk about Pokemon now, but it's 5 to 11. I need to stop my stream. I was going to go to the Rusty Pick and get modules, but they weigh stuff. I mean, I could spam a little bit of legendary crafting quickly. I could do that. I might do that. I'm gonna do it. I say that when I've already fast travelled there. It has been decided. I'm gonna go do it. It's happening. Also, I realised I think I still have all the mainframe cores on me as well, so I should probably get rid of those so I'm not over encumbered again. Marbrock, collectibles, and Pokemon. Weakness found. Yep. I mean, I have a lot of weaknesses. I talk about a lot of things all the time. It's not that difficult to get me distracted. Damn it, no pie. See, but that one went straight down. That's how you know you don't get the pie. It went straight down, whereas the one that I got in the silo, it moved a tiny bit before getting the pie. For people that didn't quite understand what I meant earlier by it. Or for people that just don't know that trick yet, because not many people do know that one. And there are a couple of other tricks in, like, Fallout 4 in particular that I like to share when I get to them, so people can see them. See, nope, go straight down again. I'll do a couple more attempts to see if I can get 2 pies in the same stream, just as a comparison. for like how the crane moves. But I don't know if I'll get that lucky to get 2 in the same stream. We'll try a couple more. Nope, straight down again. The pie is a lie, but pipe is life. Pipe is indeed life. Whenever you see pipe, you must huff pipe, for if you huff pipe, you huff life, and if you huff life, you have a good life. Yes, that is my slogan for pipe is life. Pipe is life. Please? I broke it, guys! I broke it! I broke it, please. I actually broke it. Guys, I broke the machine. I'm pressing cross, but I broke... There we go. I was so scared for a moment there. I was like, I can't have my pie. Well, that is canon now, yep. And for people that aren't British here, huff is a colloquialism of, like, inhaling, smelling. I used to love British colloquialism, so if there's anything that you guys don't understand, just let me know, and I'll explain it. I tend to waffle on a lot. Waffle is, like, talking about random nonsense. And then the other day, people asked me what quid was, and I was like, quid is a way of us talking about our money, so the British pound. We say quid. Or, like, if it's £5 or £10, you know, we have the notes, so we'd call it a fiver or a tenner. Or we'd be like 5 quid or 10 quid or whatever. So people are like, well, what are you saying? So I can't help it if I use British colloquialisms, because hey, I'm British. Go figure. And I don't know what other people know is. I don't know what other people know as words. You know? I just know what I know. But yes, you must huff pipe. For if you huff pipe, you huff life. If you huff life, you have good life. Yes. A quid is a squid that lost its S. That is also what a quid is as well. You are correct, K-Horn. I like that local talk. I mean, I can't help it. I'm one of the most stereotypically British people you've ever met. And of course, as I talk about how British I am, I must go even more British. You are welcome. I'm from a county called Buckinghamshire, for God's sake. That's the most British place ever. I watch too much British TV and movies in my life that I catch on to terms that Brits use. I mean, to be fair, different parts of Britain have different colloquialisms as well. Like, as I said, I'm from Buckinghamshire. My boyfriend is from Bristol, and he has different slang to the slang that I have. So it gets confusing at times. Not fancy in sci-fi. There's some made-up words to pick on local shiz. Fair enough. Jumpers, uni, posh, crisps, and so on. Yep, we do say those words. Like American slang for money, like buck or greenbacks and such. I've never heard of greenbacks. I've heard of buck. Got a couple of bucks. I've heard of that. Did he teach you any? No. I had to really think about that for a second. He just uses it and I just go, uh-huh. Actually, no, he taught me Scran. That's it. But then, oh my god, the most heated debate of British colloquialisms is what you call a bread roll. Like, is it a bread roll? Is it a roll? Is it a cob? Is it... Like, it has so many different names. Let me look up all the different names for bread rolls. Because there are so many, and it's all just different parts of England. Let me look up. God, it's actually a thing. Bread roll names. Jesus Christ. Okay, here's a few of the names. This is all, again, just different parts of England, okay? So, there's so many different accents in England, right? There's loads of them. But these are all just different names for a bread roll. So, of course, we have the typical bread roll. There's tea cake, cob, barm cake, bara, bap, bread cake, softy, balm, muffin, bun, morning roll, stotty, batch, oven bottom, roll, and scuffler. For a bread roll. So many different names. That's all from the same country. And that's not even all of them. That's just a sample of them. But yeah, people have different words for a lot of things. Which is quite funny. I call it food. This is true, it is food. You make a valid point there. Food. There's no American words in there. Biscuit, so to mess with your use of the word biscuit. No! Gross. No. That's mean. Biscuit. No, like biscuits. What arm was I trying to re-roll again? I've forgotten. I've actually forgotten what I was trying to re-roll. Oh yeah, I was re-rolling a chest piece because I got this arm that I was going to put on. And then I got... I can't remember what the other one was that I was going to swap out. Was it... Oh, I don't remember. Oh god, I have to think about what armour I was using now. Is it the bolstering right arm? Auto stim on the left. I wanted regen on the chest with some better effects. Now, is it the bolstering on the right arm? Strength and slow regenerate damage. I think it was actually, because that's pretty good for my kind of build. Although intelligence though, but the fire damage I'm not too fussed about. Because yeah, I wanted to swap out that auto stim because I don't like the other effects on it. Then I ended up getting the perfect auto stim left arm, which would end up replacing the Vanguard's left. Then I got that good bolstering right, which means I'd want Vanguard on the chest. So I mean, having two bolstering is fine, but I'd rather have a bolstering and a Vanguard because they do stack with each other as well as themselves. So that's what we want. We want Vanguard, either plus strength, intelligence, or AP refresh, and then weight reduction or improved stealth as the third. Or frost damage. So that is what we want, okay? I'm not swapping servers to get more modules. I cannot be bothered. I do not care. Leave me alone. We're going to roll this however many times I'm able to with whatever I have. And then we're going to wrap it up there because I have gone over time about 5 minutes now. But yeah, it's fine. This won't take too long to do. So I can roll it 3 times. First one is... Cloaking, rad resist, brace 50% slower. That's not that useful. Biscuit is type pie, pronounced slightly different, but same spelling where I'm from. Interesting. American biscuit is savory, or British biscuit is what we call a cookie. Yes, you are correct. So like, whenever Americans say biscuits with gravy, I'm like, what? Disgusting. But yeah, our biscuits are what you would call cookies. Like, we have cookies here as well, but it's like, to define what a cookie is here, it's a biscuit with stuff in it. Like chocolate chips or like raisins, you know, one of those. But then it falls under the biscuit category of stuff like Oreos. That's a biscuit. Or like a custard cream or like a rich tea or whatever. Like, that's all biscuits. But then, like, you've got cookies, and then, like, for Oreos and stuff, where it's, like, biscuit, cream biscuit. Like, do you call those, like, I think is it sandwich cookies? Because you've got the cream that's sandwiched between the biscuits. But no, we just call them as biscuits as well. It's all biscuits. We don't go cookies and sandwich cookies. Like, cookies are biscuits with stuff in them. And then sandwich cookies, they're just still biscuits. And then obviously you've got like the plain biscuits, or like biscuits that have like chocolate on top of them or whatever. Stuff like that, like chocolate coated biscuits or what have you. A biscuit on a biscuit. I mean, basically. See, I told you about getting the Pine Vault 51 before a nuclear winter match. The claw grabbed the pie, but nothing was achievable from the machine. No, that sucks. Oh, that's awful, Brian. Like, did it glitch, or maybe someone else grabbed it before you? That's awful. Which makes a limp biscuit. Ha ha. But I see what you did there. That's funny. Right, we have 2 more rolls, and then I'm gonna wrap things up. So let's see if we get anything good. Life saving again, god damn it. AP refresh is what I want, to be fair. And then poison damage, nope, don't want it. Fighting over brisket. I've never had brisket. Never had it. I'm intrigued, but I don't know if I'd like it or not. I'm not sure. Last roll is troubleshooters, rad resist, ability to breathe underwater, so also not great. God damn it. Well, that was a waste of time. Never mind. It happens. I'll go chuck that back in my box. And then we'll go raid someone. Plop that in there. There we go. Don't have anything from the scoreboard to claim. I don't remember. I do. Yoink. Nice. Alrighty, I'm gonna hop out before I keep getting tempted to continue the game. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out this evening. It's been fun, as always. As I said, because of my new job, I don't know what my work schedule is, therefore I don't know what my stream schedule is. But chances are, days that I have late work hours, I will not be able to stream, because I'll be getting back stupidly late. But I'll still try and stream every day that I can. Hopefully, anyway. But yes, ideally tomorrow I won't be doing Fallout 76 like I normally do on Wednesdays. I'm actually going to be doing Skyrim tomorrow because I won't be able to stream Skyrim on Thursday as I do have very late work hours on Thursday. And yeah, because, you know, I'm just waiting for Season 8 for Fallout 76 now. I thought I might as well do Skyrim because I can actually be productive there. So it'll be Skyrim tomorrow instead of Fallout 76. Friday is going to be some more Fallout 4 survival permadeath. Saturday, I don't know if I'll be able to stream on Saturday. I've got some live things I need to sort out. And then Sunday will be more Skyrim. I will be starting my new Battling the Backlog game of The Witcher 3 not next week, because next Monday is my birthday, but the Monday after that. So Battling in the Backlog is a game series that I do to play a new game that I haven't experienced a narrative for. So I can get some trophies in some games again, and to just mix up a little bit from all the Bethesda games I play all the time. And as I said, depending on my work hours, that schedule may change. I may have to drop some streams. I may move some of them to different days. Or I may add a second Battling the Backlog series. It may not be a second Witcher 3 stream, but it may be a second different non-Bethesda game to play as well. I don't know yet. But again, it depends on their schedule. What have you? Rumbled away. Thank you, Sullivan. But I need to pick someone to raid first before we do that. So, give me a moment. Decisions are something that I can't make. Because I'm terrible. Let me have a look. See who's live. Give me a moment. Nice catch your stream this evening. Rest well. May I work out. Thank you, HS Boom. It's lovely having you here as always. Thank you. And have a great rest of your evening. And hoping you guys going well. Thank you, Mads. It is going well. Oh god, what is happening to my Elgato? It is having a moment. The Elgato's having a moment. That's fine. Do you know what? Because it's having a moment and I don't want to break anyone's eyeballs. Hello, we're going to go to big camera. I don't know what was going on there. I think that's the Elgato saying, go to bed, Letitia. So I will do that in a moment. Now I want a coffee. Yep. That's why I have the coffee one, because coffee is life. Who should we go raid? I'm thinking. There's so many people on tonight that I want to raid and I can't pick who. God damn it. What are you doing? Are you... Okay, you are actually playing a game, that's fine. We're going to go and raid a lovely, wonderful, amazing friend of mine. And she is awesome. I've known her actually quite a long time now. She's wonderful. She's full of energy. She's super friendly. Has great bants, and is just a beautiful human being. We are going to go and raid my lovely friend, Catstrike, tonight, who I've not been able to raid in a while because schedules and stuff. But she's lovely. Give her all zest, lemon love. If you are a subscriber, use the Lemonade Raid emote when you get in the chat there. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everybody. Take care, and I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow for some Skyrim. Goodbye.